Hello and welcome to Splinter Cell Chaos Theory for my annual 2025 playthrough, doing a Blackout challenge with this game. I'll go over the rules in a moment. Hey there Ryu, welcome. How's it going, dude? How's things? And how's the Mortal Kombat collection? Because I've seen some mixed kind of things. Like, I've seen some reviews that were praising it, then I saw some that were like, oh yeah, this is just like a ROM hack with some of the games, like some of the versions and stuff. But maybe some of that stuff will get patched out and all that kind of thing. Hey there, Code. Itty bitty spider crawling from the ceiling. That is true, that is Sam. That is Sam indeed. It's so fun to stealth in this game. Ryu, going well. The collection is great offline, but online it has bugs. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's excellent, dude. But that's a shame that they've got bugs with the online mode as well, because I know a lot of people would be itching to play online, especially against other players. They definitely promised patches, which they've been doing. Well, that's good. That is good. And hopefully with the next collection they do, they sort that stuff out before releasing it. Okay, so the challenge for this playthrough is no night vision at all for the whole playthrough. Thermal vision is allowed though, which might seem like a cop-out, but thermal vision doesn't necessarily mean that you can see everything as well. There's things that having thermal vision will not help with. Lights have to be turned off or shot. No pistol EMP, so we can't use that function. Can't temporarily turn lights off. So what it means is when we turn a light off and an enemy actually sees that we've turned it off, we need to deal with the enemy as well before they can turn it back on. Shielded lights must also be turned off if possible. There's going to be some lights that you can't shoot, and there's going to be some of those that don't have a switch to turn on or off. So if there's no switch to turn it off, then there's nothing that can be done. Code, spend some hours in just trying to get one long shot achievement in Sniper Elite Resistance. Pain, absolute pain, as cannot see anything and aiming without any extras are pure RNG. After 60 reloads, got the shot, barely. Damn, that's a lot of reloads, Code, to have to try again. It is good that you kept at it until you got it, but that definitely does sound like pain. Ryu just uploaded an image to the Discord, very nice. Let's have a look. Speaking of Paul W.S. Anderson and the recent Mortal Kombat collection, here's your image generated of Robin Shu as Liu Kang. That's really cool, especially seeing him in the classic Liu Kang outfit. That's really cool. Yeah, it's cool what AI can actually help with as well. But that's cool, Ryu. Thanks for posting that. Yep, you know everyone has their opinion on AI, and yeah, some of it can look off, but some of it can look really good. That is true as well. With anything, there's always going to be some kind of, like, I guess, laziness that gets used, where people generate something without actually looking back over it and double checking and triple checking and all that kind of stuff. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of those AI generated videos on YouTube where they're just like, yeah, just type the script in, apply the voice, boom, export, upload, done, goodbye, you know. And then when you hear the full thing, you hear, like, you know, mispronunciations on stuff, and you hear sort of like weird glitches of wording and stuff, you know. But it all just depends on what you're using it for, I guess. It's also helpful when you want to generate what certain things could have looked like. Exactly, Ryu, that's for sure too, you know. Especially if you're basing it on real people, to see what the real person would look like as a certain character. It's cool to be able to have AI do that as well.
Looks like a Chinese Jiangwei-class cruiser with a North Korean destroyer escort. Events in the Yellow Sea took a turn for the worse today when North Korean and Chinese forces blockaded and boarded a Japanese cargo ship. The North Korean government released no official statement, and their ambassador remained out of contact. While at the UN, Chinese Ambassador Long Dan urged the U.S. and her longtime Japanese allies to remain calm, calling the blockades a legitimate response to what the rest of Asia views as a possible remilitarization of Japan. This blockade is an act of war. The NSC is working on a formal response, and they've ordered the USS Walsh to close at flank speed. The Walsh is the most advanced spy ship in history. My best man will be on board. What do you know? Chinese and North Korean ships working together again.
It's what we expected.
That's a 056 prototype, Chinese.
Exactly.
How are your sea legs?
I haven't lost them.
Good. Because the 056 prototype isn't the only new fish in the pond. Admiral Toshiro Otomo, head of Japan's newly formed Information Self-Defense Force, had this to say.
This is another distressing attempt by China and North Korea to further depress our faltering economy. The ISDF and Japan appeal to our allies for the military support promised us under the post-war constitution of 1946.
The fact remains that in the eyes of many in Asia, the ISDF itself is a violation of the post-war constitution, prohibiting Japan from maintaining a military force capable of striking beyond its borders. In Asia, the memories of Imperial Japan are still fresh.
I'm afraid I have no recollection of that, Senator.
That's right. It has been a while.
Nice condom you got here.
Well, thanks. I got a space set up for you in the forecastle. You can make yourself to home and no one will even know you're here.
In the backwards compatible version of this goes too fast to read.
Fisher, an American engineer named Bruce Morgenholt has been kidnapped by a Peruvian separatist group called the People's Voice.
Their suspected leader, Hugo Lacerda, is a hardcore revolutionary preaching information warfare as the only realistic means to achieve revolution in modern society. We need you to get in there and recover or destroy any information Morgenholt may have been forced to divulge, and if possible, rescue him. As for Lacerda, he's just been bumped onto our target of opportunity list. So if you have a shot, take it.
Hostage rescue isn't normally our bag, but Morgenholt was part of Project Watson, the UN committee that studied Philip Mass's handiwork after Georgia. Some people are worried that this kidnapping is just a cover-up, and that Morgenholt is being interrogated for classified information about the Mass kernels. Fact is that some of the tricks Mass came up with could be used to do a lot of damage. We need to contain that information at all costs.
The target area is a lighthouse attached to an abandoned Spanish colonial-era fortification and some nearby structures. We don't have an exact location on Morgenholt, so you'll have to find him yourself. Insertion will be at night by Zodiac onto the beach beneath the fort. Thermal imaging shows that there are some old natural and semi-natural caves under the fort, so you may be able to use those for infiltration.
All right, Fisher. The helicopter will drop you a few kilometers offshore in the Zodiac. You'll have one of my Zodiacs and logistical support in and out of the target area. Extraction will be by helicopter from the top of the lighthouse.
Displace International holds the contract with Wright Pritchard Technologies to protect their VIPs in potentially hostile situations. We did a thorough threat evaluation for their project in Peru, and we accepted the VIP detail on Morgenholt. The guys who came after him knew what they were doing. This was not a tourist grab. I lost 3 good men in the snatch, and I'm currently preparing a rescue plan for approval from Morgenholt's family and Wright Pritchard. This is going to cost Displace a lot of money.
So Douglas Shetland was introduced in Pandora Tomorrow, and the actor who played him in that is different to the actor who plays him in this game. In this game, Marcel Gianin is the actor who plays him, and he would go on to be in quite a lot of Assassin's Creed games, starting with Assassin's Creed 1, where he played King Richard, the Lionheart. Ryu, it's great to do drawings of that too, but if you simply draw the idea, it would just be another drawing. But when you generate the image, you can get a very convincing result. Now granted, certain artists are very talented to make edits, paintings or drawings of such ideas that can indeed look very convincing. Exactly, Ryu, and I think whether people like AI art or not, which it's fine not to, obviously, ultimately, I feel like, at the very least, the person who is presenting the artwork should be upfront and honest about it being AI generated. For me, it's when people are like, yeah, look at this picture that I drew, and it's clearly AI generated, and they're trying to pass it off as if it was their own. I think then that's when it's kind of like, come on, at least own up to it being an AI generated image. So I think that sort of like transparency about that is actually good to do at the very least as well. But it can also be a good quick thing too, like I could see it being used where someone wants to just do a quick mock-up concept of something and they just need it quickly, just to get like maybe green lit to do more work on it, you know what I mean? Like if you have to get something done really quick just to be like, hey, this is a concept with AI of what this could potentially look like, I'll refine it and, do a lot of different work with it later, but here is the initial concept. Kind of like when they use storyboarding for movies. They just sort of like do the camera shots and draw it and all that kind of stuff, and then they emulate that. Like when it's used for that kind of stuff too, it'd be very handy as well. Hey there, Shin. How's things? Alright, I need to update the rules to include can't use flash grenades. Very nice, Shin. That's good. Glad that you're doing well. That's good. You just picked up Hitman Absolution. Oh, cool. One of the early Hitman games. Have you played that one before? Alright, so I've updated the rules to include not being able to use flash grenades. You've not only Blood Money. Oh yeah, another one of the early Hitman games. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing the older ones. Because the thing is, like, those newer ones look great and all, of course. But sometimes with franchises I've never played before, I'd rather actually start from scratch. And that way I can actually feel and see the evolution and experience the evolution of the beginning of the series to the latest and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Keone, welcome. How's things? Now obviously we can't turn the moon off. So any natural lighting like the moon and all that kind of stuff, we can't do anything about it. Same for things like this lighthouse as well. Because I'm not actually shooting at any light source, it's okay to use as an example. But the EMP attachment on the pistol is this. The red light means you're aiming it and you pressed it at nothing that can be turned off. But if it goes green and you're aiming at a light source, it'll make the light flicker for a second and then turn off temporarily. So I'm not allowed to use this to make lights go off temporarily. I can use thermal vision goggles, which is this vision. But I can't use night vision. This vision is for like electronics as well, so this vision's allowed as well. In the GTA games, if you shoot the moon, it gets better. Does it? Nice. Oh, it gets bigger. I see.
Hearing gunfire down there, Fisher. Everything all right?
It's coming from up ahead, but Lambert. And I think Gorilla. I think Kalashnikov.
What do you mean?
I've had enough AKs fired at me in my time to tell you that wasn't one.
All right. See if there's anything unusual going on with their equipment. Keep us posted.
Look, there's some kind of old breach there. You know, I heard that smugglers used to use these old caves. Smugglers? See, they probably had all sorts of secret passages and tunnels down here. Come on. Whoa, careful! It's safe, don't worry.
Not a trace.
Didn't anyone ever tell you that spelunking is dangerous?
Oh no! You are going to kill me, right?
Only if you say the word monkey. Now tell me something I want to know.
Ammunition and medical supplies. Check around inside the keep. They have tons of stuff in there.
Some of you guys are real helpful. Why do you have to work for the bad guys?
You're the American oppressor. You're the bad guy.
Are you gonna say monkey?
What? No!
Then this conversation is over.
That's all I know. I swear. Please don't kill me.
Sorry, enemy, but this is a kill playthrough as well. And there's a reason why I want to do this one as a kill enemies and not a non-lethal playthrough. But that's for later on. Hey nah bro, you had to turn your phone brightness up, it's so dark. Yeah, that's going to happen a lot, especially not using night vision in this game as well for this playthrough. In the video game Ghostwire Tokyo, there's an achievement called Lonely Tsukimi you get for staring at the moon for 30 seconds. Really? Ha! That's so funny. So what does Tsukimi mean? The playthrough that would make Batman faint. That's it, yeah. That'd be actually something too, to do a playthrough of the Batman Arkham games and not being able to use detective vision at all.
Did something just go past down there?
I think you're right about the equipment, Sam.
Yeah? They got themselves a little stockpile of high-tech kit here.
Try and find out where they got it. See if those crates have SSCC barcodes on them and scan them with your EEV.
Oh, I see, Shin. Tsukimi is Japanese for moon viewing. Ah, well there you go. Very fitting then. Nah bro, impossible, you live in detective mode. I mean, it would come in handy for a lot of things.
Don't you think he's had enough?
He's had enough where he can't talk.
Talking. Madre de Dios. He hasn't been able to speak for an hour.
He could be faking it.
Jesus.
See, I bet he's faking it.
Faking? tongue is a lump of coal. His brain is...
Enough! Saul, give him more.
It's already at the maximum.
What?
Should I bring down another battery?
What do you say, amigo? You want another battery? Wait a minute.
His ears! Look! Smoke!
I think I'm going to be ill.
I think he's dead.
Only one way to be sure.
I'm going for a walk. This light's broken. Light's broken.
Stinks.
Oh well, nothing here.
Everyone saw that, right? That first shot, directly at his head. Game was like, nope.
It doesn't sound too good down there, Fisher.
The sound isn't the problem. You should smell it.
You're sure he's dead?
Deader than Elvis.
All right. Leave the body. We still need to recover any traces of the interrogation. Grim, we'll call you back.
Review music by The Prodigy. Yeah. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is so good. Amon Tobin did such an amazing job with it. There's not one game in the series where I don't like the music, but I mean, the music and score that he did for this game is not what you would expect from this style of game, and it works really, really well.
Sam, it's Grim. We need to make sure that whatever Morgenholt might have told them about Mass's algorithms never leaves this site.
Okay,
I detected a wireless link coming from the technician who left the room before you entered.
so I'll need to recover any data he might have uploaded to their servers.
Exactly.
Contact was lost hours ago with the ISS, following what is now being reported as a possible strike by a micrometeor. NASA officials are currently verifying that orbital debris from previous space missions was not responsible for the accident. No contact has yet been
Someone
made
broke
with
the lag.
From the looks of it, these guerrillas have a pretty temporary setup.
Looks like I'm being
Seems unlikely they have any kind of alarm system on location.
Good.
Jeez, how many fucking headshots do enemies want? It's so funny. Instinctually, I like to use night vision goggles a lot, but in this playthrough I'm not allowed to. And that could be one of the things too when you're doing a very specific approach to a game. Fighting your natural instinct to do something that you naturally normally do 99.9% of every playthrough you do. Then you do that one playthrough where it's like, nope, not allowed to do that thing at all. So then you start to have to be like, now I have to make sure I don't actually press this button.
Ah, I can see into your soul. You will die.
You can look into my soul, but you don't own it. Thank you, Ryu, for redeeming that from the first Mortal Kombat movie. Can't believe that that movie came out 30 years ago. Bloody crazy.
This light is broken. Who did that? What do you mean, who did that? Lights break on their own, you know?
What do you mean, who did that? Lights break on their own, you know. I love that kind of humor. Hey there, Jay. How's things?
Nope. I don't see anything. Holy, what the hell was that? Who did this? Keep it together.
Yeah, Jay, that's what it was. It must have been the wind. The wind made that light explode. Very strong wind. Oh, nice. That's good. Glad to hear that you're going pretty good. As for me, I'm doing well. Been looking forward to playing this game again. Another game celebrating a milestone of, in this game's case, 20 years this year. Alright, so we can't put the fire out, so that's something that we can't put out. Hey, Mr. Gote, welcome. It wasn't the wind, it was the splinter that was in your cell. It was. Gotta watch out the splinters. They can get everywhere. How's things? Jay, 20 years, man, you're getting young. Yeah, it's crazy how much time can just pass. Something becomes fresh and new at the time, and then 5, 10, 15 years go by, and then you're like, damn. Can't believe that's how long has passed since that came out.
Thank God, there's nothing. I wanna go home. That sounds pleasant.
The fuck? How'd you see Sam?
Oh man, this is so not good. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, he's fine. A bullet to the head will be okay. Just has to shake it off.
I can't believe he got killed. I was only talking to him a couple of...
Get over here! I'm gonna kill you!
Mr. Gote, you're playing Evil Within 2, having some food, charging your phone for gym later. Excellent, dude. That sounds really good. Glad to hear that. And thank you very much as well for the 7-stream streak. Thank you. Hey, Metallica. How's things? Damn, you miss playing the Splinter Cell games. You love them. You wish they would remaster them so we can play them now. You'd love to try to get your old lady to play these games. Absolutely, Metallica. It would be good if they did remasters of these. I was saying that it'd be good to have remasters where you can actually switch between the new graphics and the old as well. I think that all the time and money that Ubisoft have spent on remaking Splinter Cell 1, they could have put that time and money into actually just doing remasters. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for the 5 months and 15 days and 9 hours of watch time, and for the 5 years, 21 days and 14 hours of followage. Thank you very much.
Get ready to meet your mate!
No signs of anything here.
Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in.
Maria Narcisa here. Go ahead, Evening Star.
Cargo received, Maria Narcisa. It all checks out.
Roger that. Our crew's aboard, and we have cleared your beacon.
Affirmative, Maria.
Roger that. Maria Narcisa out.
Maria Narcissa.
You're not trying to set me up on another blind date, I hope.
The Maria Narcissa is Fisher.
Sorry.
The Maria Narcissa is a cargo ship owned and operated by Celestina Inc., Portuguese shipping company. Registered in the Philippines, cross-Pacific freight contracts. Lots of details missing.
Sounds suspicious.
Sounds like I'm setting you up for another date after all.
Can't wait to meet her.
Metallica, it's going alright, been a bit tough. Got tendonitis in your right foot and tendons because of all the trauma and non-full heals caused to your right foot. You damage to the nerves and tendons. It ain't all bad because you will just have to have it flare up every now and again, so no surgery required. Yet then you get diagnosed with gout, had to lay off the alcohol and red meat for a few days. Sounds like you're definitely in the wars, Metallica. That's a lot to have to deal with. I hope that you can get as much as relief as you can, in spite of all that too, as well. And it just seems like sometimes things pile up. If it's not one thing, it has to be 10 other things on top as well, when one thing is bad enough. Mr. Gote, no worries, you still think you should have more than 5 months of watching. Yeah, it is funny how, like, I wonder if it counts when someone has the tab open but they're looking at something else on a different tab. Who knows how they actually mark it down, but whatever the watch time is though is definitely appreciated. And thank you Metallica for the 3 years, 1 month, 14 days and 17 hours of followage. Appreciate that a lot, that's cool. You're doing better now, you can finally walk straight without a limp. Oh, very nice, that's good. That's good that there's been that improvement for you as well. Here's to more happening.
Yeah, baby.
Something else that's going to be cool with this playthrough is simply just taking in all the lighting effects that they've done. Because obviously if you're using night vision, because it changes the color of the screen, you lose a lot of that kind of like detail on the lighting and how the light hits walls and specific textures and all that kind of stuff. So it's not just like a challenge. I mean, so far it hasn't proven to be any difficult challenge, but it's also just a different approach. And I kind of want to lean a bit more in the future into playthroughs that are more about a different approach, not necessarily a must make the game harder kind of thing. Metallica, I know you've done Assassin's Creed a lot. Ever thought about doing Fallout games? I've thought about trying New Vegas or Fallout 4, because I tried 3, but I couldn't get into that one at the time. So I don't know if I would ever try that one again or not. But I would definitely at least like to play New Vegas or Fallout 4.
taking him out.
Jesus fucking Christ, that guy was on cocaine shooting that. I forget sometimes too in this game you actually have to save. There's no automatic points where the game is like, do you want to save? Whereas in the previous two there are. Whoops. That's the joys of not being able to use night vision. Not noticing when Sam's about to fall off the edge of something. Metallica, New Vegas is good. It has a nice old west, 60s and gambler type to it. You prefer New Vegas over Fallout 3, but Fallout 4 you think you'll like that one a lot. Oh cool, thanks for the recommendation, Metallica. And that's cool too when games have that kind of like unique style that is reminiscent of certain other things that have their own kind of like charm as well. Hey there Sona, welcome. How's things? You miss manual saving? Yeah, like the first two games, you just get so used to the game being like, yep, you can save now. But in this game, it's like, oh, you didn't save? We didn't tell you could save? Well, you have to redo whatever you didn't, whatever you hadn't done. You have to do all again.
Shit, what's going on? Please say there's nothing here. What a cute sound. Someone whistling for me to come over? That's a weird sound. Inviting. I like that sound. Who's making it? Just keeps getting worse. How did this happen? That sounds pleasant.
Metallica, or a lot of new games don't even have a manual save, which sucks. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, in some ways, it might seem like it just makes the game too easy. But, if someone accidentally saves in the middle of being killed, well, whatever their last save is before that could be ages back, you know. Metallica, you think in real life some guys would call over the radio that all the lights were being shot out, some would go gung-ho and others would crap their pants terrified? Exactly, Metallica, for sure. You know, they wouldn't just be like, oh, the light must have broken. Oh well, I'll go back to my patrol. They'd be like, hang on. Let's go and have a look at that light. You know, what happened? Let's do a sweep of the area. You know, that kind of stuff.
Like I'm being overcautious.
Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in.
Maria Narcisa here. Go ahead, Evening Star.
Fuck off!
You're not trying to set me up for another blind date, I hope.
Who opened these?
The Maria
Sammy,
Narcissa is
come
a
out here and fight like a
So
man.
was the last girl you set me up with.
Fisher.
Sorry.
Maria Narcissa is a cargo ship owned and operated by Celestina Inc., Portuguese shipping company.
What the?
Registered in the Philippines, cross-Pacific freight contract. Lots of details missing.
Sounds suspicious.
Sounds like I'm setting you up for another date after all.
Can't wait to meet her.
Sam, from everything we're seeing here, it looks like the sailor's already flown the crew. Scratch the objective. You don't need to worry about taking him out.
That server is the one that the tech transferred the interrogation record to. You'll need to access it. Good work, Sam. That wiped whatever information Morganhold might have given them.
They wonder what happened to it?
It was easy enough to make your little intrusion look like a memory allocation error. Don't worry, we give you the best tools.
Be sure your primary objectives are complete. Extract you whenever you're ready. You'll need to signal for a helicopter pickup from the top of the lighthouse. Make sure the light is out first.
Will do.
It was funny because when I came across that laptop I shot it because it was a light source and my mind was so focused on what I need to do for this playthrough, I completely forgot that I had to actually interact with that laptop. So what's even funnier now is the fact that the laptop still worked even though I shot the friggin' shit out of it. Hey Octavius, how's things going? Good morning, Octavius, to you as well. You going good? Excellent. Glad to hear that, Octavius. That's really cool. As for me, I'm doing well. Looking forward to this playthrough. This game is so good. It's my favourite one in the series. Another game that celebrates an anniversary. This one's celebrating its 20th. So a lot of years have gone by since this game came out. I still remember playing it for the first time and just being so amazed by the things that they had added, the new kind of like mechanics and all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely really a great evolution point for the series. 20 years, that's mind-blowing. It is crazy, like that's a whole long ass 2 decades. Like that's heaps.
The body of kidnapped American computer engineer Bruce Morganholt was discovered in a village in Peru this morning. Implicated in the kidnapping and failed ransom attempt is Hugo Lacerda, alleged leader of the People's Voice, a newly formed guerrilla organization. Here we see the USS Clarence E. Walsh en route to the Yellow Sea for her first assignment amid rising tensions in the region. Dubbed the flagship of a 21st century fleet by Defense Secretary Mason, who reaffirmed America's commitment to our Japanese allies.
It is our hope that the presence of the Walsh, now the world's premier electronic and information warfare platform, will help diffuse the tensions in the region.
Information you recovered in Peru makes it look like Hugo Lacerda was contracted by a third party to kidnap and interrogate Morganholt. His payment was in weapons. He appears to be using those arms to equip his own men and pay off debts to other guerrilla groups. Maybe Lacerda is a nickel anti-loser, but maybe he's learned some things from Morganholt that we don't want anyone to know. Maria Narcissa is out to sea, so there's no escape. Board her, search her, find out who Lacerda's been dealing with, and then make sure he doesn't have an opportunity to spread what he knows. Fifth freedom.
What Morganhold knew about the mass kernels, recursive computation, and weaponized algorithms is akin to what Oppenheimer knew about atoms or what Turing knew about digital computers. Project Watson, the United Nations investigation into the mass kernels, will be remembered for centuries alongside the Manhattan Project as fundamental research that changed the nature of warfare forever. Imagine if Che Guevara had kidnapped and interrogated Oppenheimer in 1959, and you have a pretty accurate parallel of the situation we're in right now.
We're going to send the helicopter out about 40 clicks ahead of the Maria Narcissa and leave you in the water on her course. You'll board covertly onto the bow. Search the ship and the holds. Find out what you can about the arms shipments and who Lacerda is dealing with. Satellite imaging shows the Maria Narcissa racks a small launch on the stern. That will be your primary extraction. If things go badly, we might be able to arrange to pluck you out of the sea.
We'll keep the Walsh inside a helicopter range of the target vessel at all times. If something goes wrong, we should be able to assist in extraction. If you play it safe, we'll recover you when the ship's launched from open water once you're out of visual range of the ship.
Octavius, you didn't sleep all night. You were cleaning the controllers and CPUs/GPUs thermals of very old retro systems. Oh, really, Octavius? Yeah. That's the thing too, like if you didn't get some sleep, it'd be understandable too if you're feeling a bit tired. But I definitely understand what it's like when there's something that you really, really need to get done, or you want to get done, and, you know, you have to just be like, well, sleep has to go by the wayside to get this thing done.
Fisher, we just pulled up Celestinia's last dry dock report for the Maria Narcissa. They have a newly installed central alarm system.
Don't tell me. 3 alarms and the mission is over?
Of course not. This is no video game, Fisher. But you don't want the whole place alerted to your presence. Keep it under control.
Okay, so here we have a light source that is shielded. So if you try to shoot it, it won't actually destroy it. Well, yeah. So those lights we can't do anything
That's their
about.
alarm system, Fisher. I'm warning you. Be careful.
Can't do anything about those lights. There is an EMP attachment on the pistol that will temporarily turn light sources off, but I can't do that at all. So there's no point doing that with lights that can't be destroyed or even turned off. Exactly, yeah, Octavius, that's the thing. You know? Ryu, this is no video game. Oh wait, hang on. This actually is a video game. What's going on?
Fisher, we just pulled up Celestinia's last dry dock report for the Maria Narcissa. They have a newly installed central alarm system.
Don't tell me. 3 alarms and the mission is over?
Of course not. This is no video game, Fisher. But you don't want the whole place alerted to your presence. Keep it under control.
What are you doing up here?
Just trying to get away from that jerk Lacerda.
Tell me about it. What a pain.
We should kill him. Toss him on the horn.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Those guys protect you.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright, so that light source can't be destroyed.
That's their alarm system, Fisher. I'm warning you. Careful. Fisher, we just pulled up Celestinia's last dry dock report for the Maria Narcissa. They have a newly installed central alarm system.
Don't tell me. 3 alarms and the mission is over?
Of course not. This is no video game, Fisher. But you don't want the whole place alerted to your presence. Keep it under control.
Am I seeing things?
No
Nothing here. Looks like I'm being overcautious. How did this happen?
That's their alarm
Alarm.
system, Fisher.
Time for
I'm
action.
warning you. Be careful.
Jesus!
Oh yeah, my day's been going well, Octavius. Was able to get some stream stuff all organized as well, doing YouTube thumbnails and things.
Fisher, it looks like Lacerda is spreading around his newfound wealth, paying off debts with some of the arms that were delivered to him.
You want me to scan any more weapons crates?
Better idea. Plant tracking devices on them, and we can see who they end up getting delivered to.
Okay.
Fisher, we just intercepted a radio call from the Maria Narcissa. She's reporting a hull leak and asking for an escort.
The ship is sinking.
No, but apparently several compartments are flooded. You'll need to activate the bilge in the forward machine room to access all the cargo holds.
Tell you what, I don't remember this game out of the first three being so terrible with letting you do headshots on enemies. Like, that is just utterly fucking ridiculous. That's true, Octavius. Yeah, it can be, especially if there's like a certain style and a certain kind of like placement of images that you like, because then you have to start altering certain elements to compensate for that too. But then there's some times where you just have to accept that you can't necessarily get it the way you want. For example, I don't like to always have the text covering certain aspects of the image. I'd rather have certain aspects of the image still be visible. But sometimes it's just, yeah, have to place the text just wherever you can fit it.
There should be a large pump in here that you can use to drain the forward cargo hold.
I'll find it.
Octavius, true. Also, size is a thing, right? Oh, exactly. Yeah. The recommended size for a YouTube thumbnail is 1280 by 720 as well. And then it's like, you know, what kind of image do you want? How much of is it a character you want?
I don't know how this stupid thing works. He got. Ah!
Drop your weapon and come out here! Fisher, be careful. If you put the whole ship on alert, you'll regret it.
Get around, left!
Good job. That'll drain the flooded compartments. Now you can search for the bill of lading attached to Lacerda's shipping.
All right.
Fisher, you just passed the only compartment that you haven't been through. You should see if Lacerda's shipping container is in there.
Thanks for the tip.
Alright, so I can't seem to get at those lights in that direction that I was seeing. Be able to shoot them. And we can't shoot through gratings.
I'm betting that Lacerda's shipping container is somewhere in this compartment. The bill of lading should be mounted on the side.
I'll have a look around.
But yeah, Octavius, I forgot that I was in the middle of saying something and then stopped. Sometimes too, you might have a very specific idea in mind for the character in the game and where you want to have them on the thumbnail. Do you want it to be a close-up shot of their face? Do you want it to be a bit wider so you see more of their body? What kind of like font do you want to use? And what is the actual title as well? Because, for example, if I was doing a playthrough where I had a challenge that was called "Don't Get Caught But Make Sure the Lights Are Off" challenge, that'd be too many words to try to fit on the thumbnail. So you have to be more concise, which can also mean that you need to change the placement of all the other stuff as well to fit the text in that you want. So there's all those other considerations too.
Good work, Sam. It looks like whoever delivered these arms to Lacerda was operating through a proxy.
Who?
Mercantil Costa Fuerza Seguridad de Panama.
Offshore bankers?
Yeah, the cigar-chomping kind.
Great. I love bureaucrats.
You still need to recover the transit ledger so we can figure out who else Lacerda is dealing with. Try the ship's office. They should have that information.
I saw him a second ago.
Terrell McCounty, thank you very much for the follow. Octavius, you need to compromise sometimes. You know you want results like you think on the first place. Have you used Canva? Oh, I tend to use the photo editing program called GIMP for doing stuff.
Get down! Fisher, be careful. If you put the whole ship on alert, you'll regret it.
Okay, so I can't get at those light sources. Now it's going to be interesting because there's a room coming up where you can't shoot. Because if you shoot, you blow the whole place up and die. This game back then was legendary, by the way. It really was. They had a lot of cool stuff with the things that you could do in stealth. Being able to have Sam hang upside down, and when an enemy walks by, grab their neck and either choose to just knock them out or break their neck and kill them. You know, things like that. The attachment on the pistol, the EMP attachment, became a great distraction tool to be able to use. Okay, so this one... Oh yeah, that one can be shot. Cool. Alright, I don't think this light can be shot, but we'll just try. Oh well, got the attention of some of the enemies that are in that room. But yeah, I won't be able to shoot the lights in this upcoming room. Because instant shooting from you or the enemy blows up the whole place and you die.
Sensors in your suit are detecting a lot of fumes down there.
Yeah, I can smell it. Some kind of gas leak.
Could be enough to be a serious explosive hazard. We can't have any firing in the engine room.
Wonderful.
And don't expect the enemy to be smart enough to realize that. They might still open fire on you if they see you.
I get the message. I'll be discreet.
Just to prove that if you do shoot, you die. So yeah, I can't shoot the lights out in that section. Octavius, you remember playing the Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater around that era? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because that came out around a similar kind of like time frame in the early 2000s. I feel like there was a lot of experimentation that was going on as well, and it was the kind of thing where at first glance it was more like, surely they can't pull that off, but they were able to pull it off in a way because they were able to think outside the box, and they were able to use what they could to their advantage, and anything that they had to sort of like improvise with to try and get the result that they wanted, they wouldn't be afraid to actually try it as well. But nowadays it seems that things are a bit more streamlined, things are a bit more in a box, things are a bit more in a linear fashion, things are a bit more, no, we can't do that. Why not? Because we just can't. Why? Because we don't want to. Why? Because it's too much time, too much work. May as well just do this thing, you know. Not saying that's the case with every single thing now, these days of course, but when you have limitations and you have to start to work around them, that's when you can come up with some really interesting ideas or workarounds.
Stay calm. We don't want to release sparks. fire inspector, and I'm worried that you or one of your stupid friends might try and squeeze a shot off in here.
Why?
Can't you smell the gas?
But I didn't think it was dangerous.
Imagine you...
But I didn't think it was dangerous. Meanwhile, the other enemy shoots. Okay, so if I want to, I can use thermal vision.
Stay calm. We don't want to make any sparks.
Who are you?
I'm the fire inspector, and I'm worried that you or one of your stupid friends might try and squeeze a shot off in here.
Why?
Can't you smell the gas?
But I didn't think it was dangerous.
Imagine you needed to stow your ammo to prevent any accidents. Where would you put it?
The men bunk up port side. Just turn left out the back of the engine room. They've got a crate full of new guns back there. Maybe some other stuff too. I'm not sure. I won't fire my weapon. I promise. I won't fire my weapon.
You okay? Where did you go?
Hey there, Dizzy Dennis, welcome. You're an absolute machine. Do you rest? I definitely do, yeah. Yeah, definitely do. Although when it comes to like how many hours of sleep I need, 6 is I mean 8 hours is great, but I can definitely do 6 hours sleep. 5 hours, still doable. 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours sleep, 1 hour sleep, no.
Oh, well.
So definitely need at least 6 hours. Dizzy, so after the Splinter Cell games are done, you're going to do live readings of all the books, right? Oh, definitely not, no. I haven't actually read any of the books, to be honest. Just played the games. But yeah, there has been some stuff I've done and read online, but it's only been things like Alan Wake, the Alan Wake files, and stuff like that. And of course anything in games and stuff. Alright, so that's one that can't be shot. Okay. That section done. Dizzy, what's your favorite stage in this game? It might sound cliche, but it's definitely the bank mission. I think that bank mission is just so well done, and I like the different approaches you can take. Yeah, It is a good one, Dizzy. Yeah, I like how they worked that out. And that guy, nicknamed Turtle, is funny as well.
Sam, you're near the ship's office. This deck, starboard side.
I'll find the transit ledgers there.
That's where they should be keeping them.
Light's broken. Not a trace. Someone broke the light. No signs of...
The transit ledgers are forged. They say Lacerda's container is full of sugarcane and coconuts from a man named Nikaryakov in Malaysia.
Nikaryakov. I remember that name.
Nikaryakov is a code name that Philippine drug dealers use to indicate arms shipments.
So instead of nuts from Malaysia, Lacerda got guns from an imaginary Russian?
Exactly. Now why don't you go find out where Lacerda is hiding?
The captain probably knows where he is.
Good idea. Why don't you head to the bridge and ask?
Oh yeah, Dizzy, this music. Amon Tobin's work in this game is just so good. Nikaryakov, in Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, when I was streaming that yesterday, I mentioned that word that is said in Pandora Tomorrow by that undercover operative or whoever he is you have to speak to in one of the missions. I can't remember now which the mission is, but I mentioned how that name gets used again in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and there we go, Nikaryakov. Dizzy, as long as those guns aren't from Douglas Shetland, oh my god. Plot twist. Say it ain't so.
Hey, Toma, this light is broken. Who did that? What do you mean, who did that? Lights break on their own, you know? Who's been leaving the doors wide open? What? You think we've got an intruder? You're way too paranoid. Paranoid, huh? We'll see. Guess it wasn't anything after all. You need to chill out, man. You're jumping at shadows. Yeah? Well, just you wait. Better safe than sorry, I say.
Dizzy Dennis, lights break on their own, but they don't explode. That's right, yeah. I do like how they added that in this game. That dialogue from enemies. In the previous two games, it's like, what happened? You shoot 5 lights in the same area and then they're still like, oh, what happened? And just go to their patrol route. Okay, so that light is one that we can't shoot. Same with that one there. They've got helmets on.
Damn it. Now I'm sure I hear something.
You know what I don't understand? Here we are, loaded up with Colombian, best coffee in the world.
And the coffee tastes like bad guano.
Exactly! What's up with that?
Because Captain Diego buys the cheapest coffee he can find.
Why?
Because cheap coffee sweats more. Makes it harder for the dogs to smell what's hidden inside the coffee.
Ah, that makes sense. Still, wouldn't mind a good cup of coffee.
Tell me about it.
Dizzy, have you played Splinter Cell 3D? I've seen a bit of it, but I haven't actually played it though.
Damn it, Fisher, you're a liability.
It's just another alarm.
It's more than that. The whole ship is alerted. Complete your primary objectives and forget the rest.
Dizzy Dennis. It's cool. It's like a simplified chaos theory. Oh yeah. So have they sort of like had to get rid of some levels and stuff? Yeah, that's what it was, Dizzy. All this time, they thought it was some weird guy wearing this stealth outfit who was going around shooting lights, but it was really the wind after all. It must have been the wind.
Tommy, come out here and fight like a man. Come out! Come on out! He's like a ghost.
Alright, so there's a switch for that light. Okay. So that light can't be shot. But there's a switch for that one. Dizzy Dennis, all the levels were there but just tweaked, and the objectives were written around the environment like conviction. Oh, so they chose to do that for that. Yeah, because I thought they would have had to like take some levels out, but that's cool that they could still keep the same levels but have to tweak them obviously, but still that would add like a bit of a unique feel to it too, and make it not 100% predictable if you were so used to the other version of Chaos Theory.
You don't have a shot!
Don't know where that light's coming from.
I don't like this.
Oh, hang on.
Hell is
There we go.
going on?
I was trying to look for the starting point of the light from the bulb and couldn't see it. Okay, this light here can't be shot. Yeah, this is a cool little song, Dizzy Dennis, yeah. I don't know where this enemy is. Ah, yes, here we go. Captain of the ship.
Helm,
Sí, mi capitán.
make your heading 88 degrees, 6 minutes. Maintain speed.
Sí, señor.
Scopes are clear?
I think I'm seeing things. Maybe. But if you are, I'm seeing them too. I wish you hadn't said that. He just disappeared.
I hear you have a special passenger tonight.
What? Who?
I'm the guy who's here to cash the checks Lacerda's been writing. Where is he?
That son of a... He was provoking my men, so I gave him my own cabin to shut him up.
That's very kind of you.
Be careful. He brought some personal bodyguards. They look dangerous.
I'm not afraid of Lacerda's thugs.
No, they're not Peruvian. They're Europeans, I think. Bros.
Thanks for the tip.
The pleasure is all mine. Leave me his corpse so I can feed it to the rats. I'm glad you're here, but my men will shoot you on sight. Leave me his corpse so I can...
Fisher, Lacerda is in the captain's quarters. Third deck, port side. Use the interior stairwells.
Thank God, there is nothing. I told you not to leave this door open. I didn't leave it open. Oh, who did? I think I saw something. But did you want to see? Jesus, I saw it too. Oh, what the hell do we do now? Okay, that does. Come out!
Lacerda is in the captain's quarters. Third deck.
Oh yeah,
port
Dizzy.
side.
So currently the
Use the
time for
interior
me
stairwells.
is 5:15 p.m. And I've also got a command for that as well.
There are a lot of guys up here.
Oh no, yeah. It stinks on this rat trap. The fresh air is nice.
What's up here?
I wanna Just the communication and server rooms and the observation platform.
Anything else?
There is an emergency ladder down to the launch at the stern. I don't know anything else. I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know anything else. Man, this is bad. I saw something. I don't know. I don't care how you do it. Just stop him. There's more of us than there are of you. Come on while you still can. Drop your weapon and come out here!
This is like in Batman movies where the enemies are shooting blindly, trying to shoot Batman, while Batman's just chilling in the shadows. Dizzy? Ah, so you're 2 hours ahead of you then. You're in Japan, so that's easy to calculate. That's so funny that I'm only just 2 hours ahead. That's cool. You're killing almost all the guys you grabbed. Absolutely, Dizzy. Yep, this playthrough is a lethal one.
There's more of us than there are of you! Come on while you still can! Come out of there! You've got no chance against us! There's more of us than there are of you! Come on while you still can! Just put the weapons down and come out!
Dizzy? Sam, tasting his glove because he's bored while sneaking. Nice edit of the emote there. You'd also say he got something stuck between his teeth and is trying to get rid of it.
not the point. Something's up. Must have been.
Hey,
Nothing
don't you
here.
say must have been...
Sure, there's nothing here. Look, let's just forget it happened. You hearing things? Yeah, not good. Let's just stay calm. Get behind some
Good job,
cover!
Fisher. I'll inform the Joint Chiefs that Lacerda is no longer a threat. Primary objectives are completed. We can extract you whenever you're ready.
Dizzy, what do you mean by shielded lights must also be turned off if possible, like you're making sure every light is off? That's true, yeah. Yeah, if those shielded lights do have a switch that I can turn off, then I turn it off. Any lights that can be shot, I can either turn off or shoot. I primarily be just being shooting them so that the enemy doesn't turn the light on. Because I want to make sure that the enemies don't turn the lights back on as much as possible. Did you make the carry, wildcard, and blackout challenges yourself? Well, I thought of them for my playthroughs myself. They weren't suggested to me to do. But having said that, that doesn't mean that no one in the world has ever done those. It's just that I was like, oh, there's that mission in Splinter Cell 1 where you have to carry Doherty's body to the end of the level. What if I did a challenge where I had to carry an enemy's body all the way through an area as far as I could? And that's where that was born, the carry challenge. And then the wild card, I was like, what can I do that has some interaction for viewers who can use channel points? And I thought, oh, I'll have different effects that happen through the redeems. And then for this blackout, I was like, oh, what if I do a playthrough where I have to make Sam not use night vision goggles and shoot out all the lights and destroy all the light sources and turn them off and all that kind of stuff as well. So yeah, a lot of these challenges I come up with without being suggested to do them or anything like that. But that doesn't mean, of course, that no one's ever done them before. It's just that I was like, oh, this would be kind of cool to do this time around. Oh, thanks, Dizzy. Yeah, always like to try and find different ways to play through games that I've played before, because it can also make me think about using techniques or gadgets or tools or abilities that I don't normally lean into, and that can help make the playthrough feel fresh for me as well.
You better show yourself! I can hear you! Well, did you or didn't you, damn it? Maybe seeing things. But if you are, I'm seeing them too. I wish you hadn't said that. So...
Extraction. Time for extraction. But yeah, it's like these kinds of playthroughs too. If you're someone that doesn't like to mess up, these kinds of playthroughs would be very, very annoying because you would feel frustrated, I guess, having to just put up with the fact that you did something that isn't failing the challenge, but you just did something that made it harder for yourself as well, potentially. But yeah, I can reload saves and all that kind of stuff if I want to, but not the whole way through. And like, let's say I've gotten 4 alarms and I'm near the end of the level. I'm not going to keep reloading the save to when I just had 3 alarms to try and reduce it to 3, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, nice. That's a Pac-Man emote cosplaying as Sonic. That's really funny. Here it is, the bank mission.
With still no word from the North Korean government, China's Long Dan again urged all sides to come to the bargain. We have now a late response by Admiral Toshiro Otomo of the Japanese ISDF.
Despite the ambassador's efforts, nothing has changed. The Japanese people must continue to endure harassment and humiliation. We eagerly anticipate the arrival of the...
Hey, I hear you're leaving us. Heading back for Panama.
Hate to eat and run, sir. We have a few loose ends to tie off before we can rejoin you.
Well, you can make it back for the 4th of July. I'll show you one heck of a good time, boy.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Fisher, the arms that Lacerda had were purchased by someone using a Panamanian offshore bank as proxy. I want to take a peek inside their records. Unfortunately, it's not as simple as that. This op can't look like a U.S. intelligence gig. So to cover it up, you'll need to crack the bank's vault and lift some bearer bonds. Property of the French government.
I hit the bank's servers last night, but I didn't find much. All their workstations run drivers for plug-and-play hard drives. I'm guessing they secure them physically every night. Crazy world we live in where electronic intrusion is more of a threat than physical intrusion. Anyway, they probably store the drives in the main vault, meaning they're not going to be easy to get a hold of.
First, the good news. You've been in this bank before. You were part of a CIA raiding team that went in '89 looking for some of Noriega's drug money. Most of the intelligence we have on the bank actually comes from your team. The bad news is that we have a lot of physical security. Lasers, motion sensors, locked doors, cameras, the whole lot. And none of it was there in '89. We've also contacted a specialist to help crack the vault. You better talk to him.
Look, I don't know who you are or why I'm helping you, other than it's better than staring at the ceiling of my cell. I hear you have to face some Mason Wells 88. Well, it ain't a one-man job, but they tell me you can do the work of 5 men. Fine, I says. I had your mate Willie make a little deposit for you. You'll be needing some things from a safety deposit box in the little vault that we can use to crack the main one.
We'll continue on our course for the Yellow Sea and send you back by helicopter to Panama City. I have no authorization to act inside Panamanian borders, so you'll be operating covertly out of the embassy. You and your partner will be on your own in Panama.
Dizzy, do you have challenges for Double Agent, Conviction, and Blacklist? I do, yeah. Although with Double Agent, it's more just a certain approach. It's not necessarily like a challenge, really. But it's something that I've wanted to do for a while, but I've never actually done it before. So I'm going to kind of like keep it a little bit of a surprise until until I finish Chaos Theory as well. And then I'll mention what it is. But yeah, I definitely have challenges in mind for Conviction and Blacklist, for sure. But I like to keep some a surprise as well. Dr. Darling, thank you very much for the 25 stream streak. That is awesome. Rod started the stream when it was 6 AM your time. Preposterous. And it was 3 PM my time. Gotta love time zones. But thank you for the 25 stream streak. That's impressive. Hey there, Vegas. Thank you very much for the lurking. Appreciate it. Dizzy, dang, you're so prepared. Thank you, Dizzy. Yeah, there's some things where I have like a general idea of what games I want to do and when. But I've also got to sometimes change that on the fly depending. For example, if there was a game that didn't take as long as I thought it might, the game I want to replace it with might be one that I want to start at a very specific kind of time to give myself more time with it. For example, if there was a game that I want to actually get a good, decent first stream in, especially too if the days work out where that particular game won't actually be streamed again until maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 days later as well. So in that instance, I might be like, right, what's a short game or a DLC that I could do to fill out the rest of the time on that day to then make the other things time out as well. So sometimes it's like that. But then there's times where I'm just like, you know what? I feel like playing this game, and I might put a game I planned for a certain time on hold for a little bit.
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new motion sensing lights? No. What do they do? When they detect movement, the light turns on. That's amazing. Like magic.
I think I'm going to get one of those from my garage. Imagine that. You pull up in your car at night, and the driveway lights up automatically.
Ha! You're crazy. This is high-tech stuff, Emilio. It probably costs thousands of dollars.
See, you're probably right. I could never afford it.
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new motion sensing lights? No. What do they do?
So, hey, you still there?
Tell me something about your security system.
It wasn't anything after all. You need to chill out, man. You're jumping
have
in shadows.
motion sensors
Yeah?
out here.
Well, just you wait.
Newly
Better say
installed.
that sorry, I
Motion sensors?
See, they turn on the lights.
Oh, no alarms, just lights. Like for your garage.
Not for my garage. Are you kidding? Those things are expensive. High tech.
Yeah, whatever.
Don't kill me. I beg you. Don't kill me. I beg you.
Fisher, I just synced your OPSAT with intelligence on the bank that you and your team gathered back in '89.
The memories.
Yeah. Judging from your report, sounds like it was quite a vacation.
It was, actually. I spent most of the rest of that year sleeping in a ditch on the road between Baghdad and Kuwait.
Oh well, if it's any consolation, I had a bad year that year too.
What? You weren't working for the government during the Gulf War?
No? I was in 10th grade.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Take cover! Run! Fisher, watch the alarms. This is a bank robbery after all.
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new motion sensing lights? No. What do...
You okay? Where did you go?
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new...
What happened?
Fisher,
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new...
Did you hear that? You mean that scraping sound? No, it was more of it. Probably nothing. What happened? Hey! Something's up. Are you okay?
Fisher, I just synced your OPSAT with intelligence on the bank that you and your team gathered back in '89.
The memories.
Yeah. Judging from your report, sounds like it was quite a vacation.
And it was, actually. I spent most of the rest of that year sleeping in a ditch on the road between Baghdad and Kuwait.
Oh well, if it's any consolation, I had a bad year that year too.
What?
My God!
You weren't working for the government during the Gulf War?
No? I was in 10th grade.
What the?
Right.
What's making that sound?
Yuck.
Who's there? That sounds pleasant.
I love it when they say that. That sounds pleasant. Oh.
Cute sound.
Yeah, come on, game. Now, how bullshit is that? The light meter was all the way in the dark too, as well. But this guy is able to actually see Sam in the darkness, as per the recognition by the game itself. Yeah, sure, whatever.
I like that sound.
Yeah, you know exactly where Sam was. Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever. Fucking bullshit like this in games is really annoying. Oh, come off it. Fucking piece of shit.
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new motion sensing lights? No. What?
You still there? What's up? Ah! Guess it wasn't anything after all. You need to chill out, man. You're jumping at shadows. Yeah? Well, just you wait. Better say the sorry, I say. Did you? No. I didn't hear nothing.
Fisher, I just synced your OPSAT with intelligence on the bank that you and your team gathered back in '89.
The memories.
Yeah. Judging from your report, sounds like it was quite a vacation.
It was, actually. I spent most of the rest of that year sleeping in a ditch on the road between Baghdad and Kuwait.
Oh well, if it's any consolation, I had a bad year that year too.
What? You weren't working for the government during the Gulf War?
No, I was in 10th grade.
Oh, right. Yuck.
Hey, what the? Did I hear something out there? I heard that. Man, this is bad. I'm going to kick this in! Come out! Come on out! Please say there is nothing here.
Just to show that that light can't be shot out.
Fisher, I've got a copy of a work order here that the bank filed with their insurance company. It says the dome windows over the lobby are magnetically locked. See if you can find a breaker or junction box up here and power down the locks.
Right.
Alright, so those lights can't be shot out either.
Good work, Sam. That shut down the magnetic locks on the windows. Hey, wait a minute. Power spike. The lobby. It looks like a laser grid just came online.
Lasers. Lasers are so...
90s?
I was gonna say 70s. Can you please stop making me feel old?
Got bad news for you, Sam. You are old.
In Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, in the final level, when you start it, there's a funny exchange where Grim mentions something related to Sam's old age. So in this game, they carry that forward as kind of like a bit of a running gag.
Fisher, here's our advisor. We'll walk you through the steps that'll get you into that vault. Be patient with him.
Oh, he's one of those.
Right. Hello? Is this thing on then?
It's on. I'm here. Have you been briefed?
Whatever. This is the Mason Wells 88. Each one is unique. If you want to get a butcher's up this girl's skirt, first thing you need to do is authorize an opening.
How do I do that?
The bank president and the treasurer will have an authorization lock in
I'm
their
really
office.
not happy about
There'll be
this.
another one in the security office.
It just
You
keeps
need to
getting
stay rule
worse.
free.
Okay.
I wanna go home.
Dizzy, this guy's right out of a Guy Ritchie movie. That is true, yeah, Turtle. Right, is this thing on? Whatever.
I'm going to bust this open. Come out here. Stop hiding. That's a weird sound. In vacuum.
Look lively! I'm going through!
So, you know how the other night I was covering Cologne's shift, right? See? Well, I'm patrolling past the archive room, and I hear something. I look inside, and I hear singing. Singing? Where? Well, that's the thing. I searched the room, but I can't find anything. But I definitely hear singing. Later, I walk on this side, and vent connects to this side, to the men's bathroom. I think that's how I heard Rodrigo.
You mean Rodrigo sings while he's going to the bathroom?
Dizzy, that's a weird sound. I like it. Yeah, it's so funny when the enemies say that about the whistle that they hear from Sam. It's like, what?
Oh man, this is so not good.
Okay, let's get these open!
Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
Okay, get back! I'm going through this!
Come on, we can settle this like men.
This is where a little bbit of a silly meme-ish kind of aspect comes into this playthrough, where it's like Sam could just go over and turn some of these off, but I think it's more funny and dramatic to just shoot the shit out of the screens.
Looks like more lasers ahead, Sam. This whole place is singing with photons.
There's a guard who seems to be walking around here, no problem.
Maybe he has some kind of beacon. Get close and you can stay in his electronic shadow.
Dizzy, oh, did you miss the lasers are so 90s? I was going to say 70s. Can you please stop making me feel old? Unfortunately, yes, Dizzy. Yeah, that moment passed. I like how that becomes a bit of a running gag in this game, with the precursor to it in Pandora Tomorrow in the final level, where Grim makes a comment about Sam's old age in that game.
Finally! So
Fisher, watch the alarms. This is a bank robbery after all.
this is not good! Stand back!
Yeah, Dizzy, you're right, Grim. I am old.
Okay. I don't want to find anything anyway.
All done! All done! All done!
Crap! Nothing.
What the hell was that?
Talking to the farmer, the ear of corn begged, "Please don't eat me. I served honorably in armed services. I used to be a colonel."
That one is pretty corny of a pun, but I definitely like it. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling.
What was that? Oh man, this is getting worse. Please say there is nothing here. Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn!
That's a relief. Our installer seems to be compatible with their local OS.
That's it? Just plug and play?
That's the idea. No fuss. Get all 8 of those forged mails uploaded.
Make the robbery look like an inside job.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I don't need to worry about that for this playthrough.
That's the President's authorization. 2 more to go.
I wanna go home.
That's 2 down. Now just authorising the Treasurer's office.
Dr. Darling, Rod not aiming at the sensitive areas? Are you ill? In that context, with that enemy? Didn't do it, but at the start of this level there was an enemy that really pissed me off, so I unloaded all the bullets that I could and then sticky shocked him twice in the sensitive areas. Dizzy? My god, you mutilated him. Sam, what are you doing? Come on. Dr. Elling, you're free all day tomorrow to watch the final part of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, very nice, dude. That's really cool. I don't know how long it'll take me. With that remake, I've found that each individual specific, like, location, like whether it was the hospital or it was the historical society, all that kind of stuff, I tend to take like at least 2 to 3 hours. So for the final part, I don't know how long it'll take me as well. I need to figure out what to do if I finish it early enough to still want to stream something. I don't know whether to make it Rise of the Tomb Raider or wait until Saturday to start that. Because I think maybe it would be good to do Tomb Raiders Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Maybe. It just depends. I'll have to think about it.
That's why I'm worried. That light is busted.
Someone is trying to put us off our game.
Well, we'll see about that.
All clear.
Give me
Hey there, Bombo. Welcome, how's it going? Oh, excellent, Bomber. That's good. That's awesome. I'm doing well myself. Having fun with this Blackout challenge. I call it a challenge, but it hasn't really been too challenging yet, but it's also just a different approach to gameplay as well. Having a strong focus on getting rid of all the light sources. If it's a candle, we blow it out. If it's a light that we can shoot, we shoot it. If it's a light that we can only turn off but can't shoot, we turn it off. You know, things like that. But it's also been an opportunity to see what the lighting looks like throughout the level without going into night vision mode as well, because that's one of the rules. I can't have Sam use his night vision goggles. He can use the thermal goggles. Well, it's the same goggles, but he can use the thermal vision, but not the night vision. But having said that, though, I am trying to just minimize how often I use the thermal vision. Yeah, I wanted to do something that was like half a challenge, but also half just a different approach as well. This game celebrates its 20th anniversary, so I do have some other playthroughs planned, but that'll be at a later point. Once I've finished the annual playthroughs, I'll have a break from Splinter Cell, and then at some point do an anniversary playthrough of Chaos Theory.
I really don't want to be here. Going through! Give me room! Did you hear that? Oh, crap. What do we do? I think we have to check it out. Shit, what's going on? Is someone whistling for me to come over? Look lively! I'm going through! Thank God, there is nothing.
Alright, now I've run into a problem. I've got no ammo for either weapon. Hey there, Oliver. Welcome. What a waste of ammo. Yeah, this playthrough I've got to shoot or turn off light sources. I didn't realize how many how much ammo I had left. Okay, so if there's nowhere I can get extra ammo, then if there's any lights that aren't actually anywhere I need to go for mission objectives, don't have to worry about that. How's things going, Oliver? Welcome, dude. Stay away from the darkness, brother. That is true. In this playthrough, we have to get rid of all the lights. I mean, I can still go into light. I'm allowed to have Sam walk through light and stuff, but any lights that can be dealt with, we have to deal with them. Unless we get to a point where I am now, where it's more about just very specific spots. After all, I didn't say that every single light has to actually be turned off or destroyed. Like, literally. There is a little bit of a leeway that I have. That's something that in the previous games, they have a lot of parts where you can actually get ammo. Oliver, prepping for work. You get to go later to work today. Oh, you do? Oh, you got a bit more time up your sleeve before you have to go to work? That's cool. Just having some eggs and curd cream for breakfast. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it.
What a cute sound.
Looks like we have an intruder. I'm serious, Sam. Too many alarms and you'll have the whole Panamanian army after you.
Keep it together. That sounds pleasant. Someone listening for me. Can we find that man?
Screw you!
Oh yeah, Oliver, so you got cottage cheese as well. Octavius, by the way, you completed 100% all the achievements of Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's the 7th Assassin's Creed title fully complete. GG's on that, Octavius. I imagine that's a big undertaking as well with those bigger Assassin's Creed games. That's cool. That's good that you got that done. I was telling, what do you mean no one opened that door? It must have been the wind. Exactly. It was the wind. The wind is the culprit. Oliver, so a blackout challenge, eh? Well, you challenged me to turn off the sun too. Imagine if you could. And the moon as well. If only. There it is. That's the crawl space I was thinking of.
Right, that's authorization done. The outer cage to the vault should be opening as we speak.
Great.
Just inside the cage, there's a small vault full of safety boxes. Your mate dropped off some kit for you in one of them.
All right, I'll let you know when I'm there.
Sam, it's Will.
Turtle said one of these boxes had some equipment in it.
Chest level, right-hand side, number 1024.
Careful with that gear.
What is all this stuff?
The charges are for the vault, and the other thingamy-bob is a telemetric lockpick.
A telemetric lockpick?
Head down to the main vault. We'll walk you through it there.
It looks like Lacerda's Panamanian contact is Senor Segundo Ruiz de Medeiros, Vice President of Panama Canal Administration.
Is that where I'm going next?
No. Lacerda's side dealings are a whole nother can of worms. I'll send someone else down that trail.
Someone else?
Do I detect a bit of jealousy, Sam?
I'll get over it.
Alright, so we can't turn this computer off. That's what I was actually trying to do, but you can only use it, can't turn it off or on. So yeah, any lights that I can't shoot if I have no ammo left. If I can turn them off, then I will. But if I can't, well, just have to keep going on. The one thing that I need to make sure I don't do at all is use the night vision goggles. I can use the thermal, but not night vision.
Alright, next you need to pop both of these locks at the same time.
That's what the telemetric pick is for.
Exactly. It reads your movements in one lock and mimics them in the other lock, real time.
You guys use some cool toys.
Dizzy, by the way, you mentioned Smurfs during the Pandora Tomorrow stream. Are you a big Smurfs fan? Oh, I wouldn't say I'm a big Smurfs fan. More that growing up as a child, that was one of the cartoons that I watched a lot as well. And the little Smurf figurines as well. I remember as a child playing with them as well. Oliver Rod is the elder Smurf. Yeah, I'm 1,000 years old. I mean, I actually don't know how long they live for. Hey Daniel, welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Does he play the entire game with the EMP vision on? Now that would be interesting. That would be difficult too.
Right, now once you get the feel for each pin, you have to wait a second for the telemetric pick to sync up. Once it beeps, Bob's your uncle, you can pick the pin and move to the next one. Don't try and pick a pin before you're in sync, or you'll have to restart.
Right. Come on. Hurry. Come on.
Alright, now place the charges over the main pins. Once they're all in place, well, I'm sure you can figure it out.
Daniel, hi Rod. Yes, things are good. Today you streamed The Witcher 3 and a mutual viewer asked you to do an Arnie impression, and you asked why, and they said because the last time asked you to do one, the woke him up and he saw you requested it. That's so funny. That's really cool. That's great. I hope the Witcher 3 stream went well. Such a good game, that one. Did you complete the carry challenge yesterday, this morning? I did. Yeah, I actually did that whole game and played through in one stream. It was about 10 hours. But I got to a point where I was like, well, I may as well just keep on going and get it done. So yeah, finished that.
Open sesame.
Lambert, we're in.
Great work. Sam, get in there and find those hard drives.
Hello, Emita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Enjoying this game. This is my favorite one. How's things with you today? Hit me with it. Just give it to me straight. I came a long way just to see you, Mary. Just the least you can do is level with me. What are my chances? Not good. You mean not good, like 1 out of 100? I'd say more like 1 out of 1,000,000. So, you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah! Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from Dumb and Dumber, the first one. Such a good movie, that one. I never saw the prequel movie that they did, and I never saw the sequel they eventually did years later. But that first one was really funny. Dr. Darling, hard drives? What is this, 2005? I know, right? That was ancient times. 20 years ago. And Mita, good to hear. It's going well. Just arrived at work. Oh, nice, dude. Well, I hope you're in for a good work day today. How was the rest of your stream? It was Death Stranding, wasn't it, last time? Daniel, oh my god, spare yourself from birth rod. Not missing much. It didn't really seem so as well. I feel like for comedies, it's better to do a sequel like a year or two, or maybe at the very most 5 years after the first one. But when you start waiting like 10, 15, what was it, 20 years or something, when they finally did it, it's like, That's why I like Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls, because it basically came out a year after the first Ace Ventura, and it still felt fresh. And even though he did some of the same shtick in the second movie, there was also a whole lot of other stuff that he did. And aside from the setting being a major difference too, of course, but it just made the sequel feel like a really good sequel. So I think it's better, if you're going to do a sequel to a comedy movie, to actually do it not too long after the first one's come out as well, you know. And me too, yeah, it went well, although the internet disconnected at some point for no reason, but other than that, it went well. Oh, dude, I absolutely hate when that shit happens. It's happened to me so many times. Damn. That's really annoying that happened to you and me too. Hey, Shaky, enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Unless the dead body is not in the light, then they might not actually see it. How's it going, dude?
I have fragments of a message here from someone named Dvorak. Echelon doesn't have a file on him. Wait, that's weird.
What?
The deleted messages. They're 512 encrypted. I haven't seen 512 since Philip Mass.
I killed Mass outside Severomorsk.
I remember. And it's confirmed. So this is someone with access to some seriously classified information.
Who?
I'm not sure. I'll get back to you.
Next.
Good job, Fisher. Now the whole mission will look like a robbery. They'll never know why we were here.
Lambert, now that I'm holding 50 million bucks, I think we need to talk about that raise again.
25 cents an hour and not a penny more.
Deal.
Daniel, yeah, like the new Spinal Tap did not appeal to you at all. Oh yeah, I never actually saw the first one. And when I saw that they were doing a second one, I was like, oh, must have been a very long time since the first one. And me too, yeah, you hate when you get two VODs for one stream. Me too as well. And I've also had in the past, on the Xbox, it used to be that when the game crashed, the stream automatically ended. And so when I was playing Resident Evil 4 Original one time, the parts to the playthrough was like, I think, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11, simply because the game would crash on me and then the stream would stop, and that'd be like a 20-minute stream. Thank you, Anmita, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Alright, so I've almost got one. Alright, so I've got one, Amita. I understand you are interested in drug dealers. Jack, that's him, the henchman with the glass eye. Sir, are you a henchman? No, I only go as far as lackey. Anything else? Yeah. Take off your sunglasses. Who's asking? Shows a police badge. The Tin Man. Well, Tin Man, suppose you hit the bricks. No, they're the wrong color. Are they? Oh dear, let's change them. Would arterial red suit you? Make no mistake, they are exceptionally well trained. I snap my fingers again, and sometime tomorrow you emerge from several canine rector, or you and Toto can return to the land of Oz. Questions? Yeah, two of them. Why am I wasting my time with silly parts like you, when I could be doing something more dangerous? Like rearranging my sock drawer. 2. How exactly are you going to snap your fingers after I rip off both of your thumbs? Have a nice day. He had one with a bullseye when he was with your second cousin. He hates his boss. He calls him a Sicilian schmuck. There wasn't much Arnie in that one, so I'll have another one. Wait a second, where are you going? I'll be back. Ha! You didn't know I was gonna say that, did you? That's what you always say. I do? Everyone keeps waiting for you to work it in. It's kind of like your calling card. Oh, and that's from Last Action Hero as well. It took a while because I was trying to find some quotes that I hadn't seen before, but there was nowhere easy online to actually find the quotes or like a transcript. Like, you can find movie scripts, but that's not necessarily the final version that you see in the movie. So it was a bit tricky to try and find something. But thank you, Anmita, for your patience as well. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Oliver Rod become Arnie. Detroit become Arnie. Anmita forgot the command. Oh, that's all good. Oliver, Detroit become Anmita. Anmita, Detroit become Oliver. Anmita, there you go. Oliver, Stream Elements doesn't like your name. It's like, what? What's his name? Detroit become moi. Anmita, good one? Yeah, I really like that movie a lot. It's a great movie, Last Action Hero.
Damn! What happened?
Lasers inside the vault door. The whole bank was alert. Army incoming.
Bugger this. I'm out of here.
Cut the chatter, people. Nothing we can do about it now. Fisher, grab that data and get out of there.
You got it.
All right, Fisher, that's all we need. Time to make yourself scarce. Go to the nearest extraction point.
On my way.
Yeah, Mitch, it was funny last week when you played Death Stranding, you were carrying too much and Sam said, someone hit me with a rock and put me out of my misery. That's so funny because I've seen in that game the crazy amounts of stuff that he can actually carry on his back and also like going up really steep hills and shit. Like, that's really cool that he has different dialogue he says when carrying too much.
So Zerkesi and Morgenholt are the only two people who ever saw those algorithms.
And Morgenholt is dead. And Zerkesi is connected to a mystery guest we know nothing about.
Dvorak.
Morgenholt and Zerkesi are geeks, not terrorists. Maybe this Dvorak is some kind of puppeteer.
No hitter, bottom of the eighth. 2-0, New York in the eighth. Akira Watanabe is on the mound. He's pure concentration, pure focus.
This is no coincidence. You're on your way to the Big Apple. Bruce Morgenholt and Abraham Zakesi were partnered together on Project Watson, the UN committee that cracked the mass kernels. They're the ones who discovered 512 encryption, the same encryption used in the messages you recovered at MCAS Bank. If this so-called Dvorak person has somehow gotten his hands on mass-based IW algos, we're in a world of hurt.
I've been trying to penetrate Zerkesi's private network since we connected him to this mess. I've seen some tough network security before, and I expected Zerkesi to have top-of-the-line tech, but this is crazy. Zerkesi's server isn't just impenetrable or invisible, it's like looking for a shadow in a pitch-black room. It's driving me crazy.
Things are turning sour in New York. It's been 24 hours since the blackout, and no one has a clue when it might end. We've got sporadic reports of unrest all over Manhattan, but it hasn't started to spill over yet. Word coming down from above is that the National Guard will be deployed within the hour. We'll need to insert you into an alley behind a building adjacent to the target building. Watch out for civilians.
Admit yeah, he has a strong back. His quotes are so funny. When he is thirsty, he says, "Drink something, you dumbass." Even though I haven't actually seen Norman Reedus' character Sam say that in that game, I can definitely imagine how he would deliver that line. But that's really cool too. In a way, if the player has forgotten that that is something they need to do, it's a funny way for the character to also break fourth wall. Because even though he's technically talking to himself, of course, fourth wall wise, he could be talking to the player where it's like, look, drink something, you dumbass. And here we go. In the actual story itself, there's a blackout, so very apt to call this playthrough Blackout.
Fisher, the National Guard was deployed into Manhattan about an hour ago.
I feel safer already.
Watch your fire, Sam. Those boys aren't expecting to see you and they'll attack on sight. Do not, I repeat, do not kill any of them.
I'll be careful.
Good.
What's up with the lights? Lights busted. Nothing here. Never hurts to check.
In this playthrough, I've been doing lethal kills. However, even if you press the button that uses Sam's knife, in this particular mission, at this point at least, he'll just knock the enemy out. In Meta, he also says, "Hey Sam, how you doing?" Makes me think of Days Gone, actually. The main character in that has these little monologues to himself about certain things. Alright, so that's a flare. We can't do anything about that.
What is that? Could have sworn I saw him. I'm sure I saw him around here. Easy does it. He could be anywhere. Wasn't he just here? Get out of here right now!
Jesus, Fisher. What did you do?
It was an accident.
Back here, he's connected.
What'd you do? It was an accident. Yeah, we'll go with that. It was an accident. Demeter, true, he shouts, "Hello, anybody there?" Oh, that's cool too. Like in Dead Rising 2. Make a compilation of all his quotes. That'd be funny.
Do not, I repeat, do not kill any of them.
I'll be careful.
Good.
What's wrong with the lights? All clear.
That's what it was, Shaky. It was a wind accident. There we go, Lambert. Problem solved. Mystery solved, I mean.
Who broke the lights? Nothing.
Inmates, the funny thing is that the echo response. Oh, that's a cool effect. Makes me think of Black Flag when you have sea shanties.
Think so. These barricade lights are battery operated, so they should be okay. I have flares too if I need them.
All right. Then we'll concentrate on getting power to the CP before we break out to the perimeter.
Sounds good.
Oh, I see Mita not like an actual realistic echo, but a sentient echo. When he says, "I'm Sam," and the echo responds, "My name's Sam too. I gotcha."
Stay calm. We're on the same side.
Jesus, who are you?
I'm the monster in the closet. And I'm gonna let you go back to sleep as soon as you tell me how many men you have deployed out here.
There's just 8 of us in the squad, but there are more on the roof.
How many?
I don't know, I swear.
Thanks for the intel.
I'm just an ordinary guy. Please. I'm just an ordinary guy. Please. Hey.
Oh yeah, Mita, that's no worries at all. Your shift started, so you're going to lurk mode until your work break. Awesome, dude. That sounds like a plan. I hope that work goes well for you. For those who haven't come across in Mita's channel before, highly recommend. He's doing his first ever playthrough of Death Stranding, the director's cut version, and it's also his first ever playthrough of a game by Hideo Kojima. He's also a fan of franchises like The Witcher 3. He also does 100% playthroughs, also getting all the achievements / trophies in games as well. A great streamer, really cool, definitely recommend. thank you for leaving the lurk in Meta, and that's absolutely no trouble for the shout out, dude. No worries at all.
What's up with the lights? I don't know what you're up to.
Fisher, looks like the National Guard are trying to restore the power to the building's elevator. It's probably your best way to the top.
I'll see if I can hitch a ride.
It'll be a long climb if you don't.
What happened to the lights?
That time, I'm sure I saw something.
Yeah, be on your guard. Something's up.
Hopefully just another false alarm. No such thing as being too careful.
Oh well, in here.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Who are you? Wait a minute. Is this a training exercise?
Damn. Support. This guy knows it's an exercise. Who let the cat out of the bag?
Huh. I knew it.
Roger that. Yeah. Okay. Give me a hand here, pal. Just play along. Name, rank, and number.
Corporal Stan Donlin. 2428996.
And you're not going to tell me anything else?
No, sir.
Good boy. All right, want me to move on to the next one? Yeah. Roger. Okay, I'll ask. Command wants to know how many are on the roof.
2 on the roof, sir. 2 more inbound in a chopper.
Thanks. Dismissed.
Well, am I dismissed or not? Sir? Wait a minute! This isn't an exercise! Who are you? Wait a minute! This isn't a...
That's one of my favorite interrogation exchanges. Sam making the guy think that it's actually just a training exercise. And then, if you keep the dialogue going after that point, he's already given the information that Sam needs. And then he realizes it's not actually a training thing. Dizzy, as a person from New York, this stage was made for you. Do you also live in a penthouse with a paranoid-induced generator to keep your security systems running? I'll never tell. Yeah, it's the things that need to be done, you know, to keep things running. And that's the other thing too, like, you get so used to things running that when they're running well, it's fine, but then when they actually mess up, it's like, oh shit, damn.
All right, I'll admit it. I'm scared. Nothing here. I'm sure there's nothing here.
No use picking up flashbangs, because that's something we can't use in this playthrough as well. it's too fast for me to shoot all these lights, so these ones don't matter. Bloody hell. I thought that was the one to open the damn doors. Dizzy, Sam, after the elevator takes him to the top. Thank you for making that emote look flattened.
What's wrong with the lights? No one here. No signs of disturbance.
Okay, so in this level, you have these flying drone things that if they actually spot you, they've got like a gun turret. Normally, what I would do is I would use the EMP attachment on the pistol to temporarily stop it, and then go and do whatever. And then after it comes back live, have to deal with it that way. However, in this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use that attachment. So this is going to be fun with these drones. Oh, they're not here, Dizzy, like right, literally here, but coming up in this level. Oh, probably is Seoul, actually, Dizzy. For some reason I thought they'd come up in New York as well. Well, once we get to that level, then it'll be difficult too.
Ghosts and shadows. What's wrong with the lights? Looks like it's broken. Someone's trying to keep us in the dark, eh? Who's there?
Keep it together. Keep it together. I want to go home. I wish you hadn't said that.
Dizzy, you can destroy them with a sniper attachment at least. That's true, yeah. Being able to do that will help. Oh yeah, Oliver, that's no worries at all, dude. I really hope the work goes well. Hope it goes smoothly. Hope the time goes quick too, as well. Have a good one, Oliver. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Absolutely, dude. No problem at all. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for being here and watching and chatting.
Shows you've reached the Casey's building. County Clerk's office has construction permits on file for the floors below the penthouse.
Now, bro, if you fart in the woods and no one's around to hear it, did you really shit your pants? I don't know, to be honest. Even if you did shit your pants, if you're alone in the forest, who's really gonna know anyway? Dizzy, this song here is like the Splinter Cell song. It is a great piece of music. I like it when you have like some music that's used in the game menu or the intro video and then you hear it in the game itself. So it's not just for that intro thing.
County Clerk's office has construction permits on file for the floors below the penthouse and in the neighboring structures.
Any plans or blueprints on file?
I'll have Grim look into it with this blackout.
I understand. Let's see if I can dig up some plans down here.
Good idea. That's a hired gun if I've ever seen one.
He's no night watchman either. He's a merc. He's got the same kit as the guys who were protecting Lacerda.
This whole situation is getting uglier by the second. See if you can find out who these characters work for.
Will do. What are you doing down here?
Who the hell?
Off to a bad start. Talk or die.
Okay. We're on VIP protection. This floor. We need to secure it because we can't lock it off from the penthouse.
Does the architect or engineer keep an office or a desk down here?
Yeah, of course. West side of the building.
Since you're doing so well, why don't you tell me the name of the PMC you work for?
I work for Displace. Displace International. If you're gonna kill me, do it quick. If you're gonna kill me, do it quick.
Displace? That's Doug Shetland's company.
I know.
Fisher, if Shetland turns out to be crooked...
If Shetland is crooked, I'll take him down myself. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
Could be. See if you can find out who's in charge of this protection detail. Maybe someone inside Displace is playing both sides.
You got it.
Nah, bro, gotta ask the big questions. Exactly. The universal questions on everyone's mind. Dizzy, you still can't believe this is an original Xbox game. You swear it could pass as a 360 game. Yeah. Goes to show too when they start to push a console's limits. Because the original Xbox had been out since what, 2002? 2001 maybe? I'm not too sure because back then I was too busy playing PlayStation stuff. You love how some guards are really quick to give information, others are stubborn, but there isn't necessarily a reason behind it, just personalities. That's true too. Adds a lot of variety as well. That was one of the good things about this compared to Pandora Tomorrow. Like, Pandora Tomorrow does have some interesting interrogations, but there's not a whole wide variety or a lot of them. Whereas in this game, there's a different variety and there's a lot of them.
Get behind you! Doesn't. He could be anywhere. Wasn't he just here?
Dizzy, you dump so much information the second Sam grabbed you, he wouldn't even have to ask anything. It'd just be like an instant reaction, yeah. There's a movie called The Goonies, and there's a scene where one of the characters gets interrogated, and they only want to know information about the current situation, but he's so terrified that he just goes all the way back to the earliest memories of what he did wrong. And gets into tears and confessing all the things and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I guess we can't shoot that light. Oh, we can. Okay.
Grab some. Just kill him! Throw down your weapon! I wonder. Come out from there and show yourself!
Dizzy, Sam grabs you and you're like, the keypad lock is 77261. You have 5 guards on duty, and back in 2019 you told your job you were going on a hospital visit, but I was just trying to see a concert in high school. I punched a bully who tripped me and he bled out of the mouth and I'm so sorry. And then Sam's like, I just wanted to know the information about the number and the amount of guards.
Fisher, Zerkezi's cameras project an infrared beam so they can see in the dark.
If it's an infrared beam, I can see it in my night vision.
Exactly. And listen, it would help us keep tabs on Zerkezi if we could use these cameras against him.
Gotcha. I'll try and run some tabs.
Actually, Sam, you can't use your night vision in this playthrough. So without being able to use night vision in this playthrough, it means I can't use it to see where the radius of the security camera is.
What's wrong with the lights? You're up to, but you better come out of there. Nothing here but ghosts and shadows. What? Does he think we're amateurs? The lights! Damn it, he's toying with me. Some kind of trap. This guy's good, but he's not good enough for me.
I've been wanting to do that for a few levels now that had the opportunity to do it. So I thought I'll take it now in this level.
Where's that noise coming from?
Dizzy, it's a good thing nobody in New York can hear a man screaming his lungs out as he plummets off of a building. Yeah. He did it very quietly, very stealthily, kind of falling. To others, all they heard was, even though it was like, ah!
Well, that confirms it. It's not a coincidence.
Dizzy, typical day in New York. Just the average, usual day. I like how they have a commercial in this game for the previous one, Pandora Tomorrow. Lizzie, did you hear the Deader Than Elvis line on the lighthouse stage? I can't remember now because I can't remember if you have to interact with Morgenhold's body or if it's just something that naturally gets said.
Gotcha.
Who?
Dvorak.
Where is he?
According to this, he's in the building next door. You can get there across the rooftop through the magnetically locked doors.
How do I get through the doors?
They're not magnetically locked anymore.
Thanks for the help.
Dizzy, the sound isn't the problem. You should smell it. Yeah. It is interesting when you actually let Morgenhold's body down as a sign of kind of like, you know, human compassion.
How long have you known him? Long time. Long time. Since before this place. Since before Bosnia. Before Bosnia? Good lord. I knew he had connections, but... Yep. Know him a long time. He treats us good, we do what he says. Yes. Yes, well, he sure treats us well. Now you know too. Now you work for him. Do what he says. Yes, well, certainly worth my while now, isn't it? More than worth your while. It'll keep you alive, man.
Lights busted. Nothing here. Get down! What's up with the lights? Wasn't he just here? I'm sure I saw him around here.
Hello there, Sprocket. How's things? Must have been a rat. It was the rat all along, Micah Bell.
What the? What is that? How the hell did he get out of here?
Not bad, Sprocket. Excellent. That's good. He has no reaction. Okay, where's that light coming from? Looks like it's coming off from the green glow on that. Oh no. Must be something up here. Or not.
You must be Dvorak.
Well, Dvorak, huh? I had thought this area was, well, off limits.
You're not Dvorak.
Well, since we're being blunt, well, no.
Then who are you?
Such a rush you're in. Fancy some tea, do you?
Lambert, something weird is happening.
I'll say.
What do I do?
The old man seems harmless. Indulge him. See if he knows anything.
Reminds me of poor old Jiggers. Oh, Jiggers. We hardly knew ye.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, well, one might ask you the same.
I'm looking for a man named Dvorak.
Ah, Dvorak, yes! Well, you're not going to find one. This way! Yes, here we are then. This is Dvorak.
Jesus. I think I just figured out why you couldn't hack in here, Grim.
Yeah, no kidding.
What the hell do I do now?
Hold on while I find a slide rule.
See what the old man knows, Fisher.
Okay. If this is Dvorak, who are you?
I am Dvorak's keeper. Thank you most kindly for asking.
And what is this Dvorak?
Dvorak is, well, you likely wouldn't understand.
I'm sure you're right. But let's have it for the record anyway.
Dvorak is a mechanical representation of a self-referential axiom of number theory. Dvorak encodes its own logical structure within its own executable cycle, and recursively derives a more accurate representation of itself with each successive execution.
Right. Grim, did you get that?
My god, it's an infinite state machine.
Fine. What do I do?
If Circazy is using this...
Grim.
Sorry, Sam, we're gonna need a copy of Dvorak's output so we can work out the algorithm it's built on.
How do I get its output?
It runs on punch cards.
Punch cards?
You'll need to restart the sequence and initialize each tower in the right order, and then retrieve the output stack.
How do I know the right sequence?
You'll need to hit the switches in order as the tubes start to heat up. Ask the old man for help.
Sprocket, sure is dark in there. It definitely is, especially in this playthrough too, where I can't actually have Sam use the night vision. If you already know what you need to do, you can bypass that stuff and just get straight to it, and there'll be different dialogue reflecting that. It's funny how she knows all this without ever seeing the machine. Yeah, unless she's seen the machine or that type before somewhere or something, but yeah, I don't know.
All right, I got the stack.
Good work, Fisher. Complete the rest of your objectives and proceed to extraction.
On my way.
Holy crap! Guess I'm a little jumpy.
Fisher, looks like Zerkezi has his own alarm system. Careful.
I don't like this at all.
Whoops, couldn't see where I was going.
Alright, I got the stack.
Good work, Fisher. Complete the rest of your objectives and proceed to extraction.
On my way.
Someone get...
That pretty much confirms it. These records show Zerkesi has a long history of transactions with the MCAS Bank in Panama.
Is he the one who shipped the arms to Lacerda's goons?
It doesn't matter much now. We'll need to bring him in for a chat either way.
Where do I find him?
We'll look into that. You get yourself to extraction.
All right.
Alright, so there isn't a shortcut way down that way.
coming to you from our New York City broadcast center. We have Patrick Dunn of Watershed Electric on the line. Mr. Dunn, what do we know at this moment?
All we know so far is that this was not an accident.
If it's not an accident, then it must be intentional. Both us and the Japanese have been hit by this thing. I think it's pretty obvious who's responsible.
Here's a Tomo.
It appears we have something in common, Admiral.
Our analysis of the information footprint shows that the pressures which collapsed our power grids appear in many ways similar to those that collapsed our markets. I am certain the Koreans and the Chinese are involved.
Let's not jump the gun here, Admiral. We've had our microscope on a man named Zerkezi. He had access to weaponized IW algos following that business in Georgia. He was also a major DOE consultant after the blackouts here in 2003.
Yes, we are aware of this connection. Has Zerkezi been found?
Not yet, but it won't take long. I'll keep you posted. Fisher, I'm afraid we might be facing an orchestrated attempt to push the world into a major crisis. Zerkezi might know more about information warfare than anyone on Earth, and the fact that this place is combat-ready, essentially stateless and better equipped than most governments, we need to find out fast whether this is a coincidence or whether someone inside this place is making a major move. That said, State Department has several very significant contracts with this place. This thing is extremely political. I hate to do this to you, but keep it clean. Recon only, no fatalities.
Displace's offices are on the top 3 floors of the Hans Center Tower in downtown Manhattan. Recent financials indicate that they have invested heavily in their local infrastructure in order to maintain full operational capacity following even a major terrorist incident.
Satellite confirms Grimm's data. Displace is up and running at near to full capacity. It looks like they might be holding a meeting with members of New York City Council, possibly making a bid for protection or policing services to supplement the National Guard. They're prepared and opportunistic, that's for sure. But I wouldn't expect anything different. My money says they're playing fair, but if the boss wants to take a closer look, then that's what we'll do.
Thank you, Keone, for the GGs. Easy. Congrats, Lara. You mean Sam. Sam Croft, Lara Fisher. Alternate universe. That'd be an interesting sort of like crossover.
Fisher, we need to find out if Displace and Zerkezi are working together.
But until we know, you want me to keep it quiet.
Don't kill anyone or I'll abort the mission. The Pentagon has contracts with Displace all around the world. The President will have puppies if he finds out we're doing this.
Hello there, Spectrum. It's going good. Doing a playthrough where we have to shoot out or turn off lights. Night vision goggles. We can't use night vision. We can use thermal vision though to see heat signatures and stuff, but we can't use the night vision. But yeah, it's going really well. I'm having a good day. How's things with you? How are you holding up? I hope that you're feeling better than you were yesterday. Keone, that would be an interesting game, to be honest. It really would. Yeah. There's so many different like storylines that you could probably do as well, given that the characters themselves are different, you know. Have Sam be like exploring ancient civilization and ruins and stuff, but have it be stealth based as well, so you have like potentially other enemies that are also after the same thing. I guess in a way it would become a bit like Uncharted. Spectrum. Just woke up, so about the same. I see, Spectrum, yeah. Hopefully by the end of the day you'll feel better. That'd be frustrating too, being stuck in hospital and not being able to just, jump up and go home. I've never actually read this stuff before. SC Prototype Pistol. 5.7 x 2x mm jacketed cartridges in 20 round magazine with integral silencer grip configured for ambidextrous use. Prototype OCP mounted under barrel. OCP causes electrical differential potential on target. Electrical surge causes circuit interference. Capacitor recharges over time. So that's the EMP aspect of the pistol that I'm not allowed to use in this playthrough. It's a good distraction tool because while it doesn't turn a light off indefinitely, it might give you enough time with the enemy investigating to slip by, Spectrum, you haven't been able to eat much. Oh, damn. Hopefully, whatever you can eat, you can stomach as well. What I might do is take a little bit of a break. It will only be like a 5-minute one. I won't worry about putting like a pinned message or anything. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alrighty then, I'm back. Oh, thank you, Keone. I enjoyed the break, thank you. It was good. Thank you for the welcome back as well, Keone. Thank you.
Hey, Marco asked me to ask you when you finished getting the ventilation system running.
I don't know. You know why?
Well, Marco says hurry up, since the air is getting stale inside.
What the hell do I care what Marcos said? I don't even know him.
I'll tell him you said that.
Huh, go ahead.
Boy, he's always trouble.
What? Someone broke the lights? Someone's broken the light.
Light's busted.
Nope, I don't see anything.
Nothing here. Never hurts to check.
Hey there, Extreme. You need to shoot the moon too. Imagine if you could. That'd be so funny. Same with like the sun and stuff. How's things, Extreme?
Something going on with the ventilation system?
Oh, what? Hey, who are you?
Pretend I'm Harry Tuttle.
Who?
I'm an ill-tempered and heavily armed heating engineer who's asking questions about your ventilation system.
I guess it's not working properly since the blackout.
So it shouldn't take much to shut down that big fan if I wanted to.
I don't know. Why would you want to do that?
The adventure, the travel.
Hey, you okay? And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6. And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6.
That whole exchange is a reference to a 1985 sci-fi movie by Terry Gilliam called Brazil. In it, Robert De Niro played a character named Harry Tuttle. It's also a bit of a comedy as well. In many ways, it's very similar to the story of 1984 as well. So Robert De Niro is Archibald Harry Tuttle. That's the name of his character in that movie. Also has Jim Broadbent in it. As well as Jonathan Pryce, who was Elizabeth Swann's father in the Pirate of the Caribbean movies. And that, what was it?
And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6.
That code and number is like a document that needs to be signed. Because in that movie, in the future, everything needs to be documented. You need to sign, you know, permissions and all that kind of stuff. It's been a long time since I saw it, so there might be some little details I'm misremembering, but it was over like 15 years ago when I saw it. You love that movie, Sprocket? Yeah, it was quite interesting, actually. My favorite Terry Gilliam movie is still The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, though. I love that movie. Such a really funny one, too. Any famous last words? Not yet. Not yet? Is that famous?
Gimme.
You're certainly entitled to request protection at that level from the National Guard, I agree. But let's face it, the National Guard is a massive, cumbersome organization.
Sure, that's what we need, a presence.
On the contrary, the people want protection, they need protection, but they don't want to see protection. It frightens them. Having the National Guard on every corner will keep the peace, but at what cost?
They'll get over it, Julian. In the end, the thing they'll remember is that the National Guard is cheap. I'm dealing with taxpayers here. The last thing I need is another fiscal accountability scandal. What?
Come on, I want to show you something.
Fisher, that executive. He probably has the daily access algorithm for the displaced central servers stored on his laptop.
Lambert gave me pretty strict non-lethal parameters.
If you stay close, you should be able to hack into his laptop wirelessly.
I'll give it a whirl.
I can't believe I've never actually noticed that before. That you can get to this room from up there. I never really moved the camera over the railing to see.
If you want service, you want us.
I can't get this guy's body. He's clipped through that, and the prompt to pick him up isn't turning up because we're close to the switch object.
Sam, each of Displace's different divisions seem to have their own server farm. I put a program on your OPSAT that will build a little backdoor into their networks.
You want me to upload that to each division server?
I would appreciate it.
This light's
Since you
stuck.
are so nice.
Extreme, you also have to break the meter tube lamp. That's the one that I tried before, or the type of one I tried before, and you can't shoot it. Extreme, tape it. Anything that can't be shot, any lights that can't be shot, nothing can be done about it.
So, what did you want to show me?
In the lobby of the Empire State Building, there are 4 brass rondelles, Art Deco pieces. Each rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of...
Is someone moving around out there? Who? I don't know who. That's why I'm worried. That light is busted. Someone's trying to put us off our game. Well, we'll see about that. Nah, I guess it was nothing. Well, whatever it was, it ain't here now. Guess we can write that one. That time, I'm sure I saw something. Yep. Be on your guard. Something's up. No such thing as being too careful. Shit! What was... Back up!
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with it.
Finesse is for the young and the cocky.
Good work, Sam. Now you'll be able to access the central server on the first floor.
This wireless stuff makes life a lot easier.
Yep. Welcome to the Wi-Fi era.
Remember, you're saying that to a guy from the era of hi-fi.
Hi-Fi? As in, like, high-end fiber?
Don't put me in adult undergarments yet, kid.
the hell was that?
Oh, I saved before I did all that. Okay, I was wondering, what the hell?
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with it.
Finesse is for the young and the cocky.
Good work, Sam. Now you'll be able to access the central server on the first floor.
This wireless stuff makes life a lot easier.
Yep. Welcome to the Wi-Fi era.
Remember, you're saying that to a guy from the era of hi-fi.
Hi-fi? As in, like, high-end fiber?
Don't put me in adult undergarments yet, kid.
Nothing here. Looks like I'm being overcautious.
Extreme. It's strange they don't see green lights even though they're on from close by. Yeah, they've said in the past that the actual lights that you see on his night vision goggles, they're only there for gameplay and player purposes. Because they wanted to give the character some kind of silhouette that showed the difference between light and shadow. And also to allow the player to know where they've actually got the character if they are trying to just, you know, have the character hide in the dark as well. So it's only really a stylistic thing, it's not a realistic thing.
I saw something that...
Small problem, Sam. A couple staffers got locked between the double doors leading to the server room.
The kind that makes it hard to get through.
Yeah, there might be another way. Looks like there are some heat exchange vents in this part of the building. You might be able to find a way out there if you head through the R&D section.
I'll snoop around.
Yeah, Extreme. It's understandable though to be like, hey, how come the enemies just can't see those glowing green lights? Dizzy, you don't like this place? Nice pun there. Nice displacing of the word dis and place by separating the two.
Am I seeing things? Nothing. Are these things secure? I wonder.
Dizzy, you will say there's something comforting and fun about the office buildings and locales from the first two games. Chaos Theory really stepped it up, and it sort of loses that charm, but it's not bad, just different. That's true, yeah, and you see that with Pandora Tomorrow as well, where they have some jungle environments for Sam to be in as well, and that helps make things feel a bit fresher as well. But yeah, if you really like the inside of office buildings and those kinds of structures from the first game, they definitely start to go away a bit from that purely as well. But as you say, you know, it's not bad, just different.
Damn it! Lost contact.
Damn, he's going to be in pain when he wakes up after doing the splits.
Now you know what we are. Now you know what you are. You'll never grow old, Michael, and you'll never die. But you must feed.
Hey there, Vegas. Thank you for redeeming that from the Lost Boys. Thank you very much. How's things?
It's a pretty cushy posting, that's for sure.
But I heard the guy was really annoying.
The guy isn't there anymore. He's out of town.
What, so you're just watching his stuff?
Yeah, emptying his liquor cabinet and playing video games. He's got the new Prince of Persia.
Yeah, I heard it's awesome.
Gonna be game of the year, man.
Can't wait to play it.
Okay, so the game that they mentioned, Prince of Persia, they didn't say the actual full title of it, but this game came out in 2005, and in the same year, Ubisoft released Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones, which is the third in the Sands of Time trilogy. And then in 2010, they did the Forgotten Sands game, which wedges itself between Sands of Time, the first game, and then Warrior Within, the second game. But yeah, in 2005, the latest Prince of Persia game was Two Thrones. That's awesome, Vegas. Really appreciate the lurking. That's cool. And I am enjoying the playthrough, yeah. It's a bit of a mixture of being a challenge in some ways, but also just a bit of a funny way to deal with things like shooting the computer screens and all that kind of stuff, which isn't entirely necessary, but a little bit extra as well. But also not, using the night vision goggles and all that kind of stuff. Vegas, you love that little shout out they gave to Prince of Persia. Me too as well, yeah. Yeah, that's another series that's one of my favorites, Prince of Persia. But the first Prince of Persia game I played was when I was 10 in 1993, which was the Super Nintendo version of the first Prince of Persia. So I've been a fan since then. But the Sands of Time games, they were really good.
Are you okay?
I played the first Tenchu game, Vegas. I remember playing that, but I never owned it. I only rented it and never actually finished it. Just wanted to double check on that one. So that's one of the lights that we can't shoot because it's shielded. I killed 8 zombies, 9 vampires, and 3 witches yesterday. But, for some reason, they kept dropping candy. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. But I guess this game is so majestic. It really is. Has a great charm to it as well. Dr. Darling, that's the best you can do until you return in the evening, just in time for shoutouts and raid. That's no worries at all, Dr. Darling. I don't know if I'll push myself to finish this game like I did with Pandora tomorrow, but you never know. But we'll wait and see. But probably not.
Good work, Sam. That's the first of their servers. If you can upload that to each of the other ones, I'll be able to snoop around as much as I please.
I'll see what I can do.
There's gotta be a way through to the server room from this area.
Firing ranges usually have ventilation to clear the smoke. It probably ties into the AC in the server room.
Good thinking.
Okay, this time I got it for sure. Hot, neutral, brown. Got it all sorted out.
I'm gonna sort you out if you don't open that damn door.
No, I mean it. Bingo. That's not my fault.
Damn! It looks like someone has shunted the data we need off the server. Login name Mnetich.
Mnetich? Who's that?
Fragments here. Looks like he's VP of Protection Operations for Displaced.
He protected Circassian Morganhold? But he's not very good at his job or he's dirty.
Echelon has nothing on him. Looks like he's been zeroed.
Probably a pseudonym. I'll see if I can find out who he really is.
In any case, we need to get access to his computer. His office should be on the upper floor somewhere. sure be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of mercenaries.
Okay, this time I got it for sure.
Damn! It looks like someone has shunted the data we need off the server. Login name M.
Netich, who's that?
Fragments here. Looks like he's VP of Protection Operations for Displaced.
He protected Circassian Morganhold? Either he's not very good at his job or he's dirty.
Echelon has nothing on him. Looks like he's been zeroed.
Probably a pseudonym. I'll see if I can find out who he really is.
In any case, we need to get access to his computer. His office should be on the upper floor somewhere.
Thank you, Susan Glover. That's the voice of Susan Glover in a lot of Ubisoft games. They're the roles that she's in the Assassin's Creed series, but also in Prince of Persia Warrior Within. She voices a lot of those female enemies that sound like they're groaning and moaning all the time. They're really annoying enemies. And she also voices a few characters in the Deus Ex games, Human Revolution and Mankind Divided as well.
Some of the guys in Istanbul last month wandered out of the bar looking for a fight. They found him the next morning, covered in blood.
What?
Yeah. Stan thinks he killed someone. Read a newspaper article the next day. Istanbul police found some guy cut to ribbons just a couple of blocks from the bar they were at.
Whoa.
I think we should try and get on his PC in the executive offices. See if we can find anything.
The code to the area is 2346.
but I don't know the code for his actual office.
All right. Well, if I find out what it is, we'll go together.
All right.
Sorry to bring you in here so late. We need to put some extra men on the Circassian detail. Your name?
Circassian? The wacko in the penthouse uptown?
Well, it's perhaps best not to refer to our client as the wacko, but yes.
I don't know how in the hell I managed to pull that off, but there we go.
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
Gotcha.
Hey! You're not supposed to be here!
Tell me something useful and I'll leave.
Forget it! I won't tell you anything!
Are you crazy? We're on the 60th floor.
What? What do you mean?
You know, it's not true that you go unconscious before you hit the ground. You see it coming the whole way.
You wouldn't!
You want to convince me not to?
Door code to the executive offices is 2346. Please! I'm scared of heights! Please! I'm scared of heights!
Hey Anmita, welcome back, dude. As you can see, some very funny shenanigans going on at the moment in this game. Overall though, the game is going well. We're quite a few levels in now, so that's good. And this challenge slash just meme sort of thing, as it's become a bit, has been quite fun. Especially shooting things out like the lights of a vending machine just because, you know. But there's some lights that you can't shoot. And that kind of light there is one of them. How's work going? I love the new animations that they've done for Sam when he's crouching and following enemies. He'll even move his head in the direction of an enemy when he can sense that the enemy is coming up around like a corner or something. Things like that too, which are really cool. Yeah, and me just like, hey, who took out the lights? Who's doing this? We've had reports that every single location that we have our sights on, all the lights have been shot and destroyed. What the hell's going on? It's going well, Amita? Work's been chill? Very nice. That's really good when that happens. Hopefully it stays that way.
I thought I heard something out there.
Someone's up to something. This isn't funny.
No, but that's funny. I like in this game how they added the ability to bash doors open to knock enemies out if they're close enough. However, the enemy can actually do that to you as well. So if you think you're safe hiding behind a door, if the enemy's alerted enough, they'll actually kick it and knock you out. And Mita, must have been the wind. You didn't hear anything. That wind sure does get around. Cause a lot of mischief. Just to show you can't shoot those ones. Not those kind of lights.
Hokkaido, isn't that basically the Alaska of Japan? Yeah. Looks like Milan Nedich has secretly relocated Zerkezi there. Interesting. Now we definitely need to talk to Shetland. Will its State Department handle that mess? You're going to Hokkaido. We're sending a helicopter to evac you from the roof.
What's so funny is in this game, you can shoot the screens of the computers, yet they still work. Which, I mean, yeah, the actual hard drive and everything would still work, but I mean to say, how the fuck is Sam supposed to know what he's actually fucking looking at the screenshot? Oh, Mr. Gote, it's going well. It's going good. I really like this game a lot. I won't be doing it as soon as the annual playthroughs are finished, but I do want to do some 20th anniversary playthroughs for this game as well. Admit you like that though, the AI is smarter than new games nowadays. That's true, you know, like having the AI be able to do that kind of stuff, it makes you feel good to be able to do that kind of stuff yourself, but it adds a little bit of extra challenge in that you can't just rest on your laurels and just be like, oh yeah, I'll just have the character chill here for a moment. The enemy won't be able to do anything that would knock me out or anything. So if you don't know about it, and it happens to you, it can be a surprising thing where you're like, oh, holy shit, didn't realize that would happen. But yeah, Mitra's like, there's no monitor, no screen, and yet Sam's still able to access the hard drive and See what he's looking at. Here's a Gote, fully damaged PC. Hold on, Grim. I'm accessing the drive now. Sam, how are you doing that? Magic.
As happy as we are to be back online here in New York, our thoughts turn to our loved ones who are defending us on this beautiful 4th of July. We go now live to the Yellow Sea, where sailors aboard the USS Clarence E. Walsh are celebrating. We have Seaman Anthony Palmiera from Brooklyn, New York. Tell us, Seaman Palmiera, how you'll be celebrating Independence Day.
Well, the captain's gonna have a big barbecue on deck. And tonight we'll have our own fireworks.
Talk to me! Captain, all of our command systems crashed. Nothing's responding.
Seaman Palmiera, can you tell us what's happening there?
Sit tight, Sam. I'll call you back.
It's the Koreans, Mr. President. I recommend that we declare war immediately.
If it was Korea, there would be 200,000 men coming over the DMZ right now.
Maybe it was an accident. Maybe an exercise. A test launch gone wrong.
That's impossible. The Koreans can't even detect the Walsh. Never mind track it on radar and sink it with a 30-year-old Chinese anti-ship missile.
I have reason to believe the ship was crippled with an information warfare attack.
Not a chance. The Walsh's systems are...
Unhackable? The Walsh's EW suite is built on kernels first identified by two of the world's leading computational theorists. One of them was found dead in Peru last week. I'm about to pick up the other one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure what we've just witnessed here, but I'm afraid something terrible has just occurred.
Amazing what they show on TV these days, huh, Sam? World's gone crazy.
I guess you're in the right business then, Doug.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for a guy named Milan Nedich. Heard he works for you.
Lots of people work for me. Haven't you heard? First security company to make the Fortune 500. If you're looking for a job.
I'm not.
Is that so? You keep doing what you're doing, you'll just end up another unknown soldier.
I'm not in it for the fame. Your buddy Nedich is dirty. Cut him loose.
Unlike other employers, I don't cut people loose. If you got evidence against one of my guys, I'll help you bring him in. But I'm not gonna send a man up the river because you say so.
Fair enough. Just stay out of my way.
Thanks for the advice. In case you change your mind.
Fisher, if I can't throw the Joy Chiefs a bone, we'll be at war in the next 24. I need you to bring in Zerkezi for questioning. Milan Nedich has moved him to Hokkaido for protection. I have no idea if Shetland is aware or involved, but I'd like to find out. However it turns out, don't let your personal concerns get in the way.
In my opinion, there are too many coincidences here. Zerkezi is the only living person who could have orchestrated the sinking of the Walsh. Even if the Koreans did launch the missile, it would almost certainly have required Zerkezi's help to actually hit the ship. And this business with displays. I know you don't want to hear it, but I think Shetland's dirty. The kidnapping of Morgenholt, the protection of Zerkezi, relocating him after the blackout, it stinks.
Looks like Displays rented out the entire retreat. It's low-tech and quiet. Don't expect servers and security. Expect aware guards, in tune with the environment. You're going to need to rely on more traditional methods, up close and personal.
Japanese ISDF conducts low-level monitoring of the activities of anyone employed by a PMC for as long as they are in the country. We discovered yesterday that this place has rented this retreat, and a number of our agents planted microphones in the location. Unfortunately, we were not adequately prepared for the increased importance of the location. The microphones are detectable using standard tools. Needless to say, it would be best if this place did not find them.
In that scene between Sam and Douglas Shetland, in Pandora Tomorrow, the previous game to this, there's a mission where you talk to Douglas Shetland, and he basically says to Fisher that we should get a beer sometime the next time we're stateside. And of course, we see there that they do get into a scenario where there is a drink involved, but it definitely doesn't go down the way in which friends would get together. And so you can feel that sort of like tension between the two characters there. And the actor who plays Douglas Shetland in this game is Marcel Jeannin, and he would go on to be in a lot of Assassin's Creed games as well. He started with Assassin's Creed 1 being King Richard, and the most recent game in the series that he did was Syndicate in 2015, where he played Dr. Alvaro Grammatica as well. So they're all the roles that he's played in the AC series. And he's also in Deus Ex Human Revolution as well. He plays the character of Wayne Haas, who, if you've done the game, he's the guy at the front desk of the Detroit Police Precinct. And if you want to go that route, you have to try and convince him to let you into the morgue. So Marcel actually plays that character as well. That was actually the first game that I really noticed his performance a lot. And then when I replayed the Assassin's Creed games, I was like, oh, that's the guy who did that character in this. Is like, oh, cool. You know, so he's done a lot of stuff with Canadian productions as well. There was actually a movie I was watching one time, and it was the English dubbed version of it, and he was actually playing one of the characters doing the voiceover, the English voiceover for it. So I was like, hang on, what the fuck? I mean, it's not surprising because that kind of work is something that actors would do too. But I mean to say, it was just completely unexpected to hear him do an English dubbing in that particular movie, because it was just a random movie that I was watching with family and I didn't know about it beforehand. It's just like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkezi alive.
What about Nedich?
Nedich is another story.
Isolate, simplify, complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
In this level, there's going to be a lot of natural lighting, which we can't get rid of. There's candles that we can blow out, and all that kind of stuff.
What's up with the lights?
I saw something there. Forget it. I don't want to find anything anyway. Shit! What was that? I'm sure this candle was burning earlier.
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on those trucks. I might be able to dig up some info on our friend Nettich.
I'll give it a shot.
Dice. Nothing suspicious about... Wait a minute. The Bosnian barber.
I already have a barber, but I think he's Italian. That place next to the donut shop?
The leasing company papers list a dummy corporation created by one Milos Nowak, a.k.a. Milon Nettich. Nowak is a suspected war criminal from the Bosnian conflict. He's known as the Barber of Bosnia because he allegedly scalped some of his prisoners.
Well, I guess he won't be making an appearance in The Hague anytime soon.
Guess not.
This squeaking is driving me crazy. Sounds like I'm walking on a family of parakeets.
Nightingales. It's called a nightingale floor. Protection against ninjas.
Ninjas? There's no such thing as ninjas.
Oh, yeah? Back in 2004, that thing in Georgia, I had a contract to help secure this oil rig. We got attacked by a ninja.
You're crazy.
Tell you what, you don't believe me? Why don't we trade places and I'll patrol where the anti-ninja flooring is?
Fine, I'll go guard your post.
Deal.
Watch out for ninjas, sucker.
They're listening.
Hey there, Code. Welcome back. Afternoon to you as well. How's things going? It's funny that dialogue there talking about the Nightingale floor and the guy talking about Georgia in 2004. That's referencing the oil rig mission in the first Splinter Cell.
What happened to the lights?
Oh my god. Fucking prompt. Jesus Christ, I tell you what, prompts in video games really fuck me over so many times. It's like utterly fucking ridiculous.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story.
Isolate, simplify, complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
Who's there? Give me some support!
How many fucking headshots do you fucking want? There, you fucking dead yet? Fucking hell.
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in
May as well flicking a ball of snot at their fucking head for all the bloody headshots do in this game.
Isolate, simplify, complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
Oh, that's good code. Daily office pain is over. That's really good. Hope you can relax now.
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on those trucks. I might be able to dig up some info on our friend Nettich.
I'll give it a shot.
But there's no breeze in here. Who blew this out? What's that noise? Someone's up to something. This isn't funny. Man down! What's going on here? Looks like we've got trouble. Are you hearing things?
Yeah, not good.
Let's just stay calm. Back down and put the gun down now. Not looking so smart now, are ya?
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkazy alive.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story.
Isolate, simplify, complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on those trucks. I might be able to dig up some info on our friend Nettich.
I'll give it a shot.
Wasn't that candle burning earlier? Little help here!
Fisher, we're all ready at hot water. Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkazy alive.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story.
Isolate.
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkazy alive.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story. Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkazy alive.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story.
Isolate. Simplify.
Bloody fucking hell. Like, seriously.
Fisher, remember, I need
Aim
you to
directly
bring
at
in
enemy's
Zerkazy
head, shoot,
alive.
doesn't fucking work.
What about
Whatever.
Nettich is another story.
Isolate. Simplify. Complete.
Whatever, game.
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkazy alive.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story.
Isolate. Simplify. Complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
It's getting pretty rough here!
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkazy alive.
What about Nettich?
Nettich is another story.
Isolate. Simplify. Complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. How's things? Rectangle finally. Sorry, what's that in reference to? That's some head armor, alright. It really, really is. It's completely ridiculous. What I've actually been trying to do is get the enemy that was talking about the ninja and interrogate him. That's where this whole thing of messing up and restarting and everything actually began. Because I want to get the dialogue.
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on
Someone's
those
blown
trucks.
this candle
I might be
out.
able to dig up some info on the friend net.
I'll give it a shot.
Jeffrey, why does he have to have 0 in to aim anyway? Just shoot Fisher. Exactly, yeah.
Damn it! I could have grabbed some.
Alright, I've got my patience back now.
What was that?
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on those trucks. I might be able to dig up some info on our friend Nettich.
I'll give it a shot.
Curious. I wonder who did that.
No dice. Nothing suspicious about... Wait a minute. The Bosnian barber.
I already have a barber, but I think he's Italian. That place next to the donut shop?
The leasing company papers list a dummy corporation created by one Milos Nowak, a.k.a. Milon Nettich. Nowak is a suspected war criminal from the Bosnian conflict. He's known as the Barber of Bosnia because he allegedly scalped some of his prisoners.
Well, I guess he won't be making an appearance in The Hague anytime soon.
Guess not.
Alright, now to get the dialogue again of the ninja and then interrogate the guy who was all ninjas to get the dialogue from him.
Ah, this squeaking is driving me crazy. Sounds like I'm walking on a family of parakeets.
Nightingales. It's called a nightingale floor. Protection against ninjas.
Ninjas? There's no such thing as ninjas.
Oh, yeah? Back in 2004, that thing in Georgia, I had a contract to help secure this oil rig. We got attacked by a ninja.
You're crazy.
Tell you what, you don't believe me? Why don't we trade places and I'll patrol where the anti-ninja flooring is?
Fine, I'll go guard your post.
Deal.
Watch out for ninjas, sucker.
They're listening.
Bad news.
I know it. I know there were ninjas here.
What?
Yeah, you must be a ninja. How else could you sneak up and grab me like that?
Listen, I don't know what...
Wow, I can't believe it. A real live ninja.
Listen, I'm gonna kill you if...
Wow! Killed by a ninja! Cool! Do you have any Tetsubishi? Do you have any Tetsubishi? If you have to kill me, do it with your blowpipe. If you have to kill me, do it with your blowpipe.
There we go. That's what I wanted to do before. The point where I got pissed off because the prompt didn't appear the first time I tried to grab this guy. And then we had a few attempts of me getting annoyed at the game. Well, we killed him, but we couldn't kill him with a blowpipe. Oops. Don't want to load. Afro, you're doing good, by the way. You'll finish up your Fallout 4 playthrough soon. Just a little busy work left to do before the final stretch, then DLCs. Glad to hear that you're going good. Afro, that's good. And that's good too, that you're almost finished your Fallout 4 playthrough. Have you actually done the DLCs before, or have you done them too? I know, Maxi, you can't actually hear me, but thank you so much, Maxi, for the 48 months in a row. That is amazing. I really appreciate that. Time flies so fast. Hey, Bearsuit. Hello again. Sam Fisher fan club, #1 fan there. Exactly, Bearsuit is like... He should be saying, can I get an autograph from you? Can you tattoo an autograph on the back of my neck? So that when they find me, they can be like, oh... This guy was killed by a ninja. Look, there's a signature that says so. How's it going, Bearsuit? Afro, it's your first time playing Fallout 4, actually. Oh, cool. Well, that's good that that'll be a new experience for you too, as well, the DLC on top.
Come out from there and show yourself!
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
And ninjas. Excellent, Bearsuit. That's really cool. That's good that you're doing well. Chaos Theory is going great. Aside from the raging at the prompt behind the guy not turning up so I can interrogate. And also headshots not registering as kills. And the enemy just being like, what the hell? Who was that? How dare you shoot me in the head? But overall, it's going well though. Doing this playthrough, it's been interesting. It's kind of like half challenge and just half meme kind of thing. But also, I thought it'd be a good way to show the lighting in this game without using the night vision, because obviously night vision will change the color scheme and everything of what you're seeing. So I thought that would be another good sort of like side thing with this playthrough to show off or show the different lighting that they've done and how effective it can be and all that kind of stuff. Afro, you haven't really formed an opinion on the game yet. You love the lore and the world, and it's really the classic Bethesda formula. The game can get endlessly funny. You can tune into the radio where 40s and 50s music will turn any scary area to goofy. That's pretty cool too, because it makes it the player that's in charge of when that happens versus when it doesn't, you know? That's pretty cool.
Microphones. What a waste of time. Nobody uses hidden microphones to spy on anybody anymore. They use satellites. This is so ridiculous, I feel like an idiot.
Find anything?
Who are you?
I'm looking for the same thing you're looking for.
Microphones?
Yeah. Did you find it?
No!
Where haven't you looked?
I haven't checked the phones yet.
I'll check them.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll stop. Take the microphones if you want. I'm sorry. I promise I'll stop. I'm sorry. I promise.
Hello there, Cody. Good morning to you, dude. How's your morning going so far?
What's wrong with the lights? Who broke the lights?
Excellent, Cody. That's really good. I hope you end up having a great day today as well. As for me, it's been going well. It's good to get back to this game again. This is my favorite one in the series. Can't believe it's another game celebrating a massive anniversary this year. 20th anniversary for this one. And then, of course, as time goes on, we're getting closer to Splinter Cell, the first one, celebrating its 25th anniversary. Afro, it's the companion system in the game that really is interesting to you. Having a companion seamlessly providing their insight to locations, people, and during situations in quest. As the relationship grows between you and your companion, they start to open about their feelings on you, their struggles, etc. The companions also react to your actions in game. They might like some actions but dislike certain others. That's cool. In a way too, it's giving the player feedback through character on what they're actually doing. Makes me think of Red Dead Redemption 2, where depending on your actions, at certain points characters will be available to have a conversation with, and through that the player gets some feedback from the actual world of the characters on what they've been doing. So if you've had Arthur go around killing all these animals and everything, when he speaks to, like, I think he can speak to Karen and Mary Beth, at the very least those two, and he'll be like, I just keep killing animals, you know, something along those lines anyway. Cody, glad to hear that, and you're enjoying your 4 days off. Very nice, dude. That's really good to get those 4 days off in a row. I hope that you enjoy them. That's really cool to get 4 days off.
Who's that? Is there something down there?
Another pet peeve in video games of mine: characters getting stuck on a small corner of a little environmental piece.
Lights busted. I don't know what you...
I've been using it very sparingly, but I can use thermal vision, but I can't use night vision.
What's up with the lights?
Afro, but it's also a double-edged sword because you started to factor your companion's approval when making decisions, which can sometimes really limit your options. Like if your companion is a goody two-shoes, but you are, say, feeling evil that day, your companion's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why the hell are you doing that for? What the... Yeah, that would definitely be a double-edged sword too as well. So that's exactly what they say. They're like, are you crazy?
Fisher, looks like this place has kept a small staff on to take care of the retreat.
Civilians?
That's right. Don't let any of them get killed.
I won't.
light is busted. Someone... Well, we'll see about that. Is someone moving around? There's something going on out there. I'm sure I heard something. What is that?
Hello there, love. Welcome on in. Sorry, I started to mumble some words together. Welcome on in. There we go. Got the words out better. How's things? There's some funny dialogue between these enemies about looking for microphones, but I don't know if I've cancelled it out by having them be suspicious, but we'll just wait and see.
You find any bugs?
Yeah, they're everywhere. I can't get rid of them. It's like a damn insectarium here.
I mean microphones, stupid.
Oh, well, I looked a bit, but I didn't find any.
A bit? What does that mean? Where did you look?
On the table and stuff.
You looked on the table for microphones?
Yeah.
Gee, did you find any?
No.
Never mind. I'll look for them myself.
Okay. Well, let me know if you need any help.
I mean, maybe if there was like a mug or a cup on the table and they were able to put the hidden microphone inside of it and they thought no one would think to look. Gotcha.
Get out here right now! I saw something there. Nothing. Better than... Hey, Wendell, have you seen Mylon?
Mylon? Yeah, he just went through here with some of the guys. I think they're in a meeting.
Come on out! You can't hide forever!
Vegas coming out of the Lurking Shadows to say hi. Hello, Vegas. Welcome back from the Lurking Shadows. Hope things are going well. Love, thank you very much for the 3-stream streak. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Nothing here. Never hurts to check. All clear.
Dizzy Hokkaido, you love this stage? You may be in Japan, but you live on the complete opposite side of the country from here. Oh yeah? It'll be interesting too, as well, to see how games, the locations, have been represented, especially in older games as well, where there's obviously a lot of limited stuff that they could do.
Getting rattled. Just forget it. Are you hearing things?
Yeah, not good.
Let's just stay calm. There's nothing. But... Hey, are you okay? Crap! Nothing!
Yeah, he's like, hey, are you okay? Are you alright?
Forget it! I don't want to find anything anyway.
Who's that supposed to be, Dizzy, in that emote?
Tell me where I can find Milan Nedich.
He just went through here. A meeting room in the Central Palace.
A meeting with who? Zakhazy?
That geek? No. He was just with some of his guys.
How many guys?
3, I think.
Armed?
Of course. Milan is always armed. I told you where Milan went. Zakhazy wasn't with him. Oh!
Ah, Fred Flintstone. Ah, yes. Because I was wondering, I was like, that looks like John Goodman. And I'd forgotten that he actually played Fred Flintstone in the first Flintstones movie that they did. And I remember when that came out too. I remember Rick Moranis was Barney. I think Elizabeth Perkins was Wilma. I think Rosie O'Donnell was Betty. And then Halle Berry played some secretary character, I think. But yeah, I was sort of wondering, because I thought, is that John Goodman? And what is that from? But now that you mention Fred Flintstone, I'm like, yeah, of course.
Billy, you know something. What is it? There's something out there, and it ain't no man. We're all gonna die.
Thank you for redeeming that, Vegas, from Predator. Some great moments in that movie. A lot of really great scenes. How Billy sort of wants to have a standoff against the Predator. Cody Yabba Dabba Doo. I remember that Weird Al Yankovic parody song of the Red Hot Chili Pepper song. I can't remember the name of the Red Hot Chili Pepper song, but one of the parts of it goes, give it away, give it away, give it away now, give it away, give it away, give it away now, give it away, give it away, give it away now. But in the Weird Al Yankovic parody version of it, which is also a Flintstones kind of parody thing too, it's like, yabba dabba yabba dabba yabba do now, yabba dabba yabba dabba yabba do now. Instead. Vegas is one of the best movies ever. Yeah, Predator's a classic for sure. And the thing about that movie is that on paper, it could have just been a generic B-grade sci-fi horror movie. Sci-fi action horror movie. But it was really elevated by all those involved to an A-grade level. And a big part of that too, which helped, was the redesign of the creature. The initial design that they had when Van Damme was actually playing the Predator, it looked really, really stupid and silly. And so they took about 6 months off of production, and then Stan Winston designed the Predator that we got. And James Cameron was on a plane flight with him, apparently, and saw that he was doing some sketches of stuff. And then James Cameron was the one that suggested putting dreadlocks on the Predator. Dizzy, your son, he's one, but he loves the Flintstones, so you made 2 emotes. Oh, you did? Oh, yes, so that's what the other one was. Yeah, the dancing animated Fred Flintstone. I remember when I was a kid, we had the NES Flintstones game. At least one of them. I think they did a couple of them. Yeah, Bear Suit, that tune. I love Weird Al Yankovic stuff. It's really good parodies. Hey there, Rosie. Like how you remembered Halle Berry's random insert character for no particular reason whatsoever, I'm sure. Well, I mean, there's definitely, some celebrities and stuff that I've crushed on over the years, but I think we all have at least one. Bearsuit, you like the Amish Paradise one and eat it? Oh, yes. Yes, they're classic ones, for sure. Yeah, Amish Paradise. Churning lots of butter. Raise the barn on Monday, soon I'll raise a nutter. Think you're really righteous, think you're pure in heart? Well, I know I'm a million times as humble as thou art. I'm the pious guy the little armless wanna be like when they... And I can't remember the rest. I was on a roll there, but I forgot the lyrics. I haven't actually heard that song for a very long time. Vegas, there was a lot you left out of that quote because it would have been too long. That's fair, Vegas, as well. Yeah, they only give you a certain amount of things. If it's only like a sentence or 2 sentences worth extra, I definitely don't mind if you put the extra 2 sentences outside of the redeem box. It's only if it's another huge paragraph outside of the redeem box that I would, that'd be a different story. Love, you still watch Fast and Furious? I've only ever seen the first one of that series. Like, I've seen bits and pieces from the others, but that's the only one that I've actually watched. Cody, you got an Oculus migraine coming on, so be about 20 minutes or so for it to pass. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Cody. I hope that it goes away quicker than that, and that you got some relief that you can get from it. Because the NES and Sega Genesis Flintstones games are actually very good. I never actually played those ones. I just played the first NES one that they did. But it was very difficult. Vegas, there was a scary moment in the movie when Billy broke down and said he was scared and they were all going to die. When the toughest guy in your unit says that it's a reality check, that you're in a situation that you're more than likely not going to make it out of. Yeah, that's the thing about his character too, as well. Like, he's very, very intelligent, and he's sort of like, you know, wants to die having at least stood, you know, toe to toe with the Predator, you know, and that's quite sort of brave. And in that too, even though unfortunately he gets killed, he's able to buy some time as well for the others to, well, the surviving ones to get through. Vegas, your celebrity crush is Gary Busey all day long. Yeah, Bearsuit. That whole one of the other things about Weird Al Yankovic stuff that's really cool is the music videos that he does. Is if you watched the John Goodman Flintstones movie when you were a kid, we're probably around the same age. Yeah, I think it was. See, here's the thing though. I think I might have seen it when it was out on VHS, not actually when it came out at the cinema. And I think back then it took maybe a year or two sometimes for movies to come out on video. So yeah, I don't. It might have been one of those situations. But I've only seen it once, and that was back then. That's fair enough, Vegas. Yeah. Yeah, if it's like a big paragraph extra on top of the redeem box, then that's different. But if it's only like another sentence or two, then it doesn't matter, because I can definitely incorporate that into the redeem box. Cody, there's no pain. Just makes your vision look like a kaleidoscope. Damn, Cody, like, that would be very, very surreal, I guess, when you first experience it too, if you don't know anything like that, you know.
The hell is going on? Man, you always get me all worked up.
Security! Anybody! Help! Who did this? This is so not good. Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! Nothing here.
Alright. One of the reasons why it took so long to do that is because I wanted to trigger something funny, and it's better to do it when the other two, when the soldiers are actually taken care of first.
I want to go home.
I like how after all that, seeing a dead body and having a little bit of look around is like, oh well, back to my routine, I guess.
I could use a hand here. Together, keep it together. Come on, we can settle this like men. Come out, come on out. Damn it, come out here and fight like a man. Come out here, stop hiding. Come on. We can settle this like men. Come out here. Help! Where are the... Help! Hurro! Hurro! Somebody! Anybody! Help! Damn it! Come out here and fight like a man. Together. Keep it together. Come. Security! Security! Anybody! Help! Together. Keep it together. Come out here. Stop hiding. Help! Help! I need a hand here. I could use a hand here. Help! Hurro! Hurro! Somebody! Anybody! Help! Thank God, there is nothing. I could use a hand here. Hurro! Hurro! Some security! Security! Anybody! Help! Damn it! Come out here and fight like a man! Come out! Come on out! Come on! We can settle this like men! I surrender!
Damn it, Fisher, that's a civilian down. Control yourself.
It was an accident. I'll be more careful.
Dizzy, is Sam having this chat about Predator and Flintstones while that Japanese man practices his moves? That is well and truly what was going on. Indeed, yes. Cody scared the shit out of you when you had your first one. Oh, that would have been really freaky for sure, Cody. Not even, expecting it, number one, but when it was happening too, not even knowing what the hell was actually going on. Vegas, you always wish that you could have seen the fight between Billy and the Predator and that Billy would have put up a better fight. He pretty much slaughtered Billy with ease from what they make you believe. Yeah, it's definitely very quick. From the moment you last see him to the moment you hear him scream. I think maybe, though, you could potentially argue that there is a little bit of time that happens between the two events, and that it's only been shown so quick together because it's, movie logic. But yeah, it would have been interesting to see various things from other perspectives in that particular story. Spectrum, thank you very much for the 25 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, Dizzy, there is a new Predator movie, yeah. Yeah, Badlands, as Cody said. I don't really know too much about it, but I haven't actually seen the last Predator movie that they did. Well, I mean, they did Prey, and then they did the fourth Predator movie before that. Yeah, Spectrum, yeah, I think the first two are probably the best for me. The first two Predator movies. Yeah, Bearsuit and Dizzy. I love doing that. The whole, making the water spray and everything. Dr. Darling, are you planning a very early start tomorrow too? You can't wake up at 6 AM and you really want to watch Silent Hill 2 remake? Yeah, not too sure, Dr. Darling, to be honest. I might not start until a bit later, but then again, I don't know. That's the thing. It just depends on what mood I'm in. But yeah. See, I don't know how long it's going to take either to get through what I've got done. It might be a really short stream as well. But yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, Spectrum, that's really impressive. Especially being in hospital twice for two separate surgeries. Dizzy, so this is how you get your sick kicks. Yeah, the whole making the thing go off. In this playthrough, that I'm having Sam kill whoever he can. Yeah, Bearsuit. His reactions. So yeah, what's the matter? See, I got you pushing too many pencils? Take it easy on yourself, Dutch. No. Make it easy on yourself, not take it easy.
No. So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Ah, well, no. I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true.
All right.
South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
No. I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
All right. Yeah. No. Maybe. We'll see. Well... Yeah. Okay. So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Oh, well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
Okay. No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That's fine.
Okay.
What about you? What do you think?
Yes. Yeah. No. Maybe. We'll see.
All right.
Well...
Yeah, back to New York. Broker that deal.
No. So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
Yes. No.
So in this game,
an agreement we can live with.
The character we're about to meet, Nedich, is voiced by Andreas Apergus.
What do you think?
These are his Assassin's Creed roles.
No. Maybe. Yeah. We'll see. Well...
Got it. Yeah, back to New York. Broker that deal.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
All right, listen up. That was Doug. He's on his way, and he's not happy.
What do you mean? He's on his way here?
Our offices got turned over in New York, and he's worried about a leak. He's coming up here to...
Oops.
Tie up.
Sorry.
Good one. They're only yen, not worth anything since the market crash. Not even worth the effort to pick them up.
A penny saved.
The offices got hit. By who? The feds? Who cares about the offices?
What's this tie up loose ends thing?
Not exactly sure, but this thing with the ship, maybe someone's onto us.
But what if...
Look, never mind all that. The boss is on his way and things are heating up. We knew that would happen, so just stick to the plan, get this place tightened up, and make sure that this little visit goes off without a hitch. Get moving!
Stick to the plan! I still think Cesare is the best Assassin's Creed villain.
What's wrong with the lights?
Let's not make a scene.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to know why you're protecting Zerkezi. How this place is involved.
I won't talk.
You're gonna make me cut your throat and look for the words inside your neck.
Oh, God. Please. Let me go.
You're not leaving here alive, Nedich. But if you tell me what I
was
want to
that?
know,
I think I saw it
I
too.
can make the end.
I don't like this.
The blackout. We needed to keep Zerkezi safe after the blackout.
And what about the Walsh?
I don't know anything about the Walsh. You'll have to ask Shetland.
There's nothing.
Shetland?
Nothing.
Yeah.
But look,
She needed more data from Zerkezi after the blackouts. But we have everything.
Shetland knows what you're up to.
Yeah, he's the boss. He gave the order to bring Zerkezi here.
Where is he now?
better that way.
He's on his way here now, by helicopter. Do it, or are you a coward? Do it, or are you a coward? Do it, or are you a coward? Do it, or are you a coward?
If only we could have Nedich have a date with gravity.
Do it, or are you a coward? Do it, or are you a coward? That's Nedich out of the picture, but we have a complication. There's a helicopter inbound. Shetland is board.
Doug, why is he coming here?
Either he was coming to see what Nedich is up to, or our assumptions are wrong.
You still think Shetland's crooked?
I still don't know. That's what bothers me. Find out what Shetland and Zerkezi are meeting about.
You're getting rattled. Just right here. Are you hearing things? Yeah, it's not good. Let's just stay calm. Damn, am I seeing things? Not good. Let's just stay calm. There's nothing. Nothing? But, look, let's just forget it happened. What the hell is going on? I could have sworn there was something. Man, you always get me all worked up. What was that? I think I saw it too. I don't like this.
thing!
Tell me everything you know and you won't die.
Ow! Okay, what do you want to know?
I don't want to limit your options. Just spill it.
Nedich! He's protecting this guy, Sir Casey, some kind of computer genius.
I know that already.
Shetland! Shetland is on his way here.
Why?
I'm not sure. Nedich and Shetland, it's between them.
Are Shetland and Nedich in this together? Or is Nedich acting alone?
I don't know. Nedich is nuts. Who knows what he's capable of? Be careful. Nedich is crazy. Dangerous. Dr. Nedich, if you want to know more.
Does he... Am I wrong for doing this? Sam with the water. Yeah, water spray. Cody, gotta watch it again now. I don't blame you. That can definitely happen a lot too, as well. Even seeing like a clip from a movie can make you go, I want to watch it now. Vegas, Jesse Ventura was an absolute unit in Predator, a mammoth of a person. He definitely was. There's some cool behind the scenes of that as well. Interviews and stuff. Dizzy would always quick save here to kill Nedich in so many different ways. Good memories. It's interesting that this game was made in 2005, but the story of Japan having the yen become useless and using loopholes to make aggressive army actually came true in 2024 and 2025. Oh, okay. So in this case, this game was almost prophetic in a way. But yeah, the different ways, like it's cool that you can break through that very thin wall and grab him from behind to then interrogate, and all the other different ways. Shetland, a bad guy? I can't believe this. I know, right? I mean, I had no idea until this game revealed it, of course. But I did remember the character, of course, from Pandora Tomorrow. But I didn't suspect him of anything when he first appeared in this game, when I first played it back in 2005. Cody, going to drop a vid in the Discord, which explains what you get. It's in images and videos. Thanks for posting that in there, Cody. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see as well, because like these are things that you might not know when they could actually appear, and it'd be good to know anything ahead of time, you know.
What's up with the lights? No one here. No signs of disturbance.
Without a shell. Nothing could be further from the truth.
What was that?
The juggernaut-like forward motion of the North American tree flood, in the absence of its natural predators, is truly terrifying to behold. Many an entomologist, ignorant of the raw animal power of the slug, has awoken in his den to find his rare life
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
partially devoured in only a few short hours. And there are many...
I'll admit it. I'm scared.
Make sure we're all ready in hot water. Try and keep it quiet.
Come on with your hands high! Take that, you son of a bitch!
hot water. Try and keep it quiet.
Dizzy? Sam greater than Sam? Hey Lysandra, you did your first round of solo crawling on Large Spice Field in June. It was scary. Oh, was it? Well, that's good that you got it done. How's that game been going? Dizzy? Sam Fisher. Why?
Holy! Who's there?
Here we observe the North American tree slug in its natural habitat.
I can definitely see something. Show yourself. Nothing. Holy crap! Guess I'm a little jumpy. Nothing here. I'm sure there's nothing here.
Jesus, please, no! Get me out of here!
Fisher, that's another civilian down. This mission is a disaster. Get your primary objectives and forget about the rest. You've lost your edge.
Roger.
I really don't want to be here. Okay, you're getting rattled. Just forget it. he's here somewhere. We'll find him, don't you worry about that. Unless he finds us first. I could have sworn I saw him. Did you see that? Relax. I don't know. Damn it, lost him. Can't have gone far. Don't let your guard down. Oh, I don't plan on doing that. Don't you worry. Oh, great. He couldn't have. Well, he did. I'm sure I saw him around here. Get out here, right now! Whoever he is, he's good. Maybe too good.
Fisher, satellite imaging shows you're nearing some kind of tea house.
Zerkasi's inside?
That's our best guess. Gather as much info as you can before making your move. We might only get one shot at this.
Cody, got an Amazon package coming. Gonna look. That's fair enough, for sure. No worries, Cody. Alessandra, you're doing well, but it was scary. Normally you have someone in the carrier to pick you up in the crawler. When a worm comes, if you're solo, you have to run to the carrier helicopter, pick up a crawler in a short time span. Ah, one of those sorts of situations with certain timing you need to get things done in. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough too, as well, if there's a bit of sort of like tension. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Chaos Theory is going good. I got into the flow there and took out the enemies that were needed to. And that's no worries at all. You definitely didn't miss out. I didn't reply yet, until now. That's okay. It's only been 3 minutes, so you're guessing not, but you figured to mention it, so that's okay, Lucinda, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah, no worries at all. Yeah. But, how's your morning going? Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is going good. I've had some frustrating moments with some sections where headshots didn't count, apparently. And redoing parts over and over again. Some dialogue I wanted to actually get from an interrogation that got messed up multiple times. But overall, though, it's been going good. Playing this game as, doing like a challenge. It's half a challenge, but also just half a meme thing as well. Shooting television screens and computer monitors. Which is funny, because you can shoot the computer monitor, and then Sam can still access files and everything on the computer without having any visual guides from the monitor. So that's been quite funny. But yeah, one of the things I can't use is night vision. I can use thermal, but I can't use the other one, the night vision. But I've been minimizing how much I use the thermal anyway. Lucinda, that's Sebastian aim. Oh no, like you can literally have it aimed directly, even in scoped with a rifle. At least Sebastian, if he's got a scoped weapon, he'll be fine. But yeah, it is very frustrating when that happens, because the enemy has like armor on their head that is invisible apparently. Yeah, that's true with him, with sniper rifle. Yeah. But no, it's just so annoying too, because you're like, right, I've got it. Shoot. Then the enemy's like, what was that? And they start shooting at you. I didn't know you could do that. Sam just punches a glass wall. Listen, your morning is going okay. You're expecting a busy day at work. You've been working on getting the stragglers who have not updated to Windows 11 yet, but on certain models of your laptops it really slows them down, and it's a pain to work on them. You'll be working on one today and not really looking forward to it. It's hard to tell people we have to update you to a Windows 11 and then see them get frustrated because it makes their computer slower. That's the other kind of like annoying side effect as well, you know, like you want the speed, of course, so that you can continue accessing stuff and having it go really fast, especially too related to like, you know, internet also as well. But yeah, definitely sounds like you'll have a busy day. Hopefully you won't get too many people getting really annoyed and stuff like that. Don't blame me for not really looking forward to it.
That's the first microphone, Sam. 5 more to go.
I'm on it.
Here we go, finally. In complete darkness, I finally found where I needed to go. Hey there, Dex. It is me, indeed. How's things for you? Good day? Thank you for the GGs in Meta. That's been one of the things with this playthrough too. Once I've taken out the majority of the light sources, because I can't use night vision goggles, it's sort of like just keep on running around until you see a particular prompt for what you need, and in that case it was the crawl space prompt I needed to find, which was underneath the prompt for the medikit. Oh nice, Dex, that's really good. I'm glad to hear that you're going great.
Yes, Douglas?
What?
The Koreans, they couldn't have. Douglas, I need to know the truth.
The truth. Did Oppenheimer know the truth? What about Roosevelt? Abe, truth is what we need it to be. And the truth is, we did the right thing.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept worked. It was ugly, sure, but it's over now.
You mean there will be peace?
Well, peace isn't something that just happens, eh? It has to be enforced, just like in the old days. You know, sheriff wears a shield, sure, but he also wears a gun.
Gun?
That's right.
Oh my God.
And we can't have that gun falling into the wrong hands, can we now, Abe?
What do you... No!
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shutlin escape.
Is he a target?
He's the target. see if we can track him.
That's all your primary objectives, Fish.
Crocodiles. Thank you very much, dude, for the 69-month streak of subscribing in a row. Thank you very much, dude. You've been waiting too long for this moment. Yes, I remember when it was at the 68th month mark, and then you made note of what the next one would be. Thank you very much for that, Senny. I really appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you so very much. How's things going with you today? I hope you're having a good one. Dizzy, you like? Nice. Yeah, nice. You love that dash to safety. Yeah, it was so funny. I completely forgot about those enemies that started to shoot at Sam. And once that kicked off, I was like, I may as well just run through to the end. Splinter Cell has been going really good. There's been some rage moments for some stuff related to headshots that should have been headshots, but the game was like, no, wasn't a headshot, even though you were actually aiming literally directly on the enemy's head. They just shake it off as if they just got like someone flicked their forehead or something. But yeah, it's been going good overall though. It's been interesting to do this kind of challenge that has some sort of like challenge elements to it, but it also has just some kind of like meme type thing, because I'm shooting television screens and vending machine lights and all that kind of stuff as well. But it's also a good opportunity to show the lighting effects that they did for this game without the night vision goggle graphics changing what it looks like, if you know what I mean, because it goes to a very specific different like, you know, view mode and stuff with the night vision. So I thought it would be a good opportunity to showcase the different lighting that they did as well. Thank you very much, Dex, for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Kroger, you're doing alright, thanks. Got a bit of a headache, but still got to power through the rest of the day. And can't stay, unfortunately, but wanted to say a quick hi at least. Glad to hear that it's going well overall. That really does suck, dude, having a headache. I hope that you've got something that you can at least take for it to maybe, you know, reduce the pain. And hopefully it won't be long lasting. But that's definitely understandable too, if you've got to, like, you know, power through. But I really hope that your headache goes away soon, dude. Thank you so very much for the 69 months in a row, and definitely really appreciate it, dude. For those who haven't come across Crocodile's channel, definitely recommend checking out his content. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3. I don't know why Stream Elements isn't putting the thing in, but it probably will after a few seconds. There's probably a little bit of a delay or something. Or maybe not. I don't know. Stream Elements sometimes likes to do this to me when I'm giving someone a shout out. Stream Elements is like, nope, I don't think I will put their information in there. Until it's been like 10 seconds or more. You watch, you'll probably be like, shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out as well. But definitely recommend checking out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. See, there we go. There we go. There's a few shout outs for you. Crooked is doing a very unique approach to a whole lot of games in general. So he's a big fan of Assassin's Creed and also franchises like Red Dead Redemption. He's doing a historical order run of all these different games across all these different genres and franchises, including, of course, Assassin's Creed and Red Dead Redemption. And he's meticulously gone through and had a look at what year each game takes place in. And he's organized his playthroughs based on timeline order across all these different games. So he started with Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, which was set over, like, I can't remember the exact year, but it was back in way back in the BC era. And he's going to be playing through games all up until ones that are set in the 1940s. So he's currently doing the Assassin's Creed games, Assassin's Creed Rogue, Assassin's Creed 3, and Assassin's Creed Liberation. Those 3 games actually have interconnected years, and so what he's doing is he's jumping around from one Assassin's Creed game to another when it gets to that point in the timeline. So let's say something happens in one year, and in November, he'll do that game, and then if something happens in that same year in the other game, but in December, he'll switch to that game, and then do that one. So it's a very big, massive undertaking. He's definitely already done a lot of games, but still has a lot left as well. So very ambitious. But yeah, definitely a great streamer. Also has some really fun channel point redeems as well. The audio sound bites that you can redeem will choose different categories. So there's a different category of redeem. You might have like an insult, and if you redeem it, it'll randomly choose from heaps of different audio insults from various games and then randomly pick which one to play on stream. So he's got a few different categories as well, but that's just one of them. So definitely recommend. Vegas, Rod will rage a bit also if he shoots at a light and it doesn't go out after like 4 shots at the lights. Exactly, Vegas. And then enemies that take 2 headshots to kill them, like, fine. And then when they're dead, I shoot like all the bullets. Crooked, no worries, Senny. Glad to have been here for that long and a bit longer. That's interesting with Stream Elements because for UAC3 is showing. That is true, Crooked, exactly. You know, because I remember when you were doing your timeline run of the Assassin's Creed series and you were up to Assassin's Creed 3 when I came across your channel all those years ago. But yeah, it definitely is with Stream Elements. It's just really, really weird how it does that kind of stuff. No worries for all the shout-outs, Crooked. And Mita, 1 shout-out? How about 5? Yeah, Stream Elements was like, let you think that it's not going to work, and then boom. Crooked, you had 1 shout-out. Yes, but what about second one?
One shout-out, precious. Golem, golem, golem. My only wish to catch a fish should you see sweet.
Hope you have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Crooked. I definitely will, for sure. Thank you for popping in, and thank you for leaving the lurk too. I hope that everything goes well. Dizzy Dennis, thank you very much for the 2 days and 7 hours of followage. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Vegas, for 2 years, 10 months, 19 days, and 17 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much. Nice one, Dex. I think Crooked deserves 69 shoutouts to match the 69 months in a row, yeah. In Mita, thank you very much for the 2 months and 4 days and 12 hours of watch time, and for the 1 year, 4 months, 1 day, and 14 hours of followage as well. Thank you very much for that too. That's all good, Dizzy. That's definitely no worries at all. If the watch time was like 1 second and the followage was one second, it would definitely still be appreciated too. Like that success rating 0%.
Today, Ambassador Long Dan announced Chinese support for the North Korean claim that they did not intentionally launch the missile that sank the Walsh.
We are monitoring these developments while continuing to seek a peaceful resolution. Make no mistake,
The Chinese People's Republic will employ all means at our disposal to protect our interests in the Asian subcontinent.
Our intelligence estimates that the current number of Korean troops massed at the border runs as high as 200,000 men. Monty?
Montgomery Lewis, The Times. Do we know what the possible North Korean strategy will be if diplomatic efforts fail?
We've known for decades that the NKA would move to capture Seoul as quickly as possible, regardless of the cost. That is how our defenses are structured. But with the capital less than 40 miles from the border, and well within artillery range of the big guns, it is clear that war would be catastrophic in terms of damage done and lives lost.
Fisher, I know you think the shortest distance to solving this problem is to go after Shetland. You might be right. Unfortunately, the diplomatic situation surrounding the Walsh incident is not softening. We are less than 24 hours from open war on the Korean Peninsula. We've located the battery that launched the missile against the Walsh. If there is any credence to the North Korean claim that the launch was unintentional, we need to prove it, and fast.
I've been reverse engineering the data you recovered from Zerkezi's computer in New York. Zerkezi's algorithm is an advanced extrapolation of the mass kernels made infinitely more complex by recursion through Dvorak. I think that if you can access the BIOS memory of the missile launchers at the battery, I should be able to ID a fingerprint that the algorithm would have left on the system.
You'll be doing a halo insertion into a forest 2 clicks east of the battery. You'll enter the battery's secure perimeter and infiltrate via the main air shaft. The battery itself has been around since World War II, but intelligence and satellite imaging show it's been retrofitted several times since then. We have some limited mapping data. We don't know what you'll find.
Since the destruction of the Walsh, the USS Ronald Reagan has assumed CNC duties for the battle group in the Yellow Sea. Our fleet is on red alert. In case of war, we are prepared to conduct precision sorties against high-value targets aimed at reducing North Korean coastal defenses for insertion behind their advancing front. If intelligence indicates that the Koreans are picking a fight, then it's a fight they'll get. Anyone in that battery when the whistle blows better find himself a tin hat and a Bible.
Japanese ISDF has been instrumental in determining that the missile that sank the Walsh was indeed fired from this battery. You have the complete support of all branches of the Japanese Self-Defense Force in order to determine the rationale for this insane move by the Korean aggressors. We do not have the capability to strike the facility directly, but ISDF will use any means at our disposal to interfere with their capabilities in the event that our great American allies are forced to declare war.
Fisher, it's starting to look like war is unavoidable. JCOS is asking all sources for current division-level intelligence.
So, besides stopping World War III, is there anything else I can do for you this evening?
The base commander should have up-to-date intel about NKA divisional strength down the Kaesong-Munsan approach.
I'll try to schedule an appointment with the secretary.
Fisher, since everyone is asking everyone for intel, I'd love to have a few chips at the big table.
What can I get you, Will?
Looks like this battery has repair and maintenance capability for mechanized warfare support. Any shipping or repair logs you can recover would be a big help.
I'll find what I can.
Dex, it's not how long you've been here, but the quality of time while you're here. Exactly, Dex. You know, it definitely is true. Because honestly, even in just these 2 days, you've had so much fun and been able to unwind here because it's relaxing and cozy. That's excellent that you have been able to, Dizzy Dennis, for sure. It's definitely one of the things that I want to be able to have. I mean, obviously, when I get angry at a game, the volume of my voice will go up higher. But it's good that you've been able to enjoy yourself and have fun. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to head off to work. Have fun with Chaos Theory. Thank you so much, Lucinda, for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me get you a shout out. We'll would also definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Days Gone, is also doing a playthrough of games like Dying Light the Beast, which she finished her playthrough of recently. Also has been going through the Evil Within duology, finished off the first game, and has been working on Evil Within 2 as well. A great streamer who has some really cool raccoon themed emotes, both static ones and also animated ones as well, and also a fan of stealth games, especially the Dishonored series. Vegas, you'll be in a nursing home and still watching, right? I might be there too, as well. Streaming from one. That's all good, Lucinda, for the shout out, for sure. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that work goes well today. In spite of being a busy day ahead, hopefully it'll go quickly too. So having a look at how many levels are left versus what time it is for me versus how long potentially it could take me to do the next 3 levels, which is all I've got left including this one. I don't think I'm going to do what I did with Pandora tomorrow and keep pushing through until I finish that game in one stream. So I might actually call it a stream for part 1 of this playthrough of Chaos Theory, and the next Splinter Cell stream of Chaos Theory won't be until Monday now, and when I finish Chaos Theory on Monday, I'll jump into Double Agent as well. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day or night, whichever the case may be. And before I end, I'd like to give some shout outs to some more streamers that I'd like to recommend. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Daniel, who's been doing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, in Mita, who's doing his first playthrough of Death Stranding Director's Cut version. I'm in a Bearsuit, who is doing a stream of The Evil Within, playing on the hardest difficulty with no HUD elements and having the screen ratio into the cinematic mode. Crocodiles, who's doing Assassin's Creed 3 as part of a historical order run, including Assassin's Creed series games, but also Red Dead Redemption and a whole lot more. Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of Days Gone. Mr. Gote, who is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost in New Eden. Shaky, who's been doing Far Cry 6, Shin the Ninja Penguin, who's been playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Vegas Glaive, who's been doing Resident Evil Village, and also Maxi, who's been doing the game Control. That's all good, Vegas, for the shout out. Absolutely no problem at all. Bro, not Beto. That's okay, Vegas. Definitely typos can happen for sure. But that's no problem at all for the shout out. Hey there, Ogorki. Sorry about the timing. I'm going to be ending the stream now, but thank you for joining though. How's things going for you today? The next stream that you'll see from me will be Rise of the Tomb Raider. Sorry, no, I'm jumping ahead of myself. Tomorrow's Friday, Rod, not Saturday. Friday is Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I'll be doing that. That'll be my Friday stream. If you see me streaming that game, then you know it's still Friday for me. If you see me streaming something different, that's not Rise of the Tomb Raider and not Splinter Cell, then you just know that it's still Friday for me. Saturday and Sunday will be doing my annual playthrough of Rise of the Tomb Raider as well. And Monday through to Thursday will be more Splinter Cell, continuing Chaos Theory on Monday, finishing it on Monday, and then starting Double Agent on Monday as well. Glad to hear that you're going good, Ogorki. That's really good. Welcome back, Cody. Sorry about that, dude. About the timing. Ending the stream now. But thank you for being here too, as well, Cody. Appreciate it. Vegas, hey Rod, you're a real badass. You're playing Village on a casual difficulty. Hey, that's all good, you know. As long as you're enjoying the experience as well. Definitely nothing wrong with playing on casual difficulty or the easiest mode as well, you know. So that's definitely all good. Dizzy, thanks for always making this so fun. It's great to celebrate Splinter Cell and just kick back with everybody. No trouble at all, Dizzy, that's for sure. I'm glad that you've enjoyed yourself. That's really cool. And yeah, Splinter Cell games, like I really like them a lot. I'll be doing more playthroughs of Chaos Theory after this annual playthrough because I definitely want to celebrate its 20th anniversary. Vegas, you usually play on hardcore modes on any given game, but for Village you decided to do an easy playthrough so you could enjoy the environments of the game and such. That's definitely a good reason to do it on the lowest difficulty too. And also with games where you might just want to experience the story without the hassle of having to get through overly complicated things simply because you're playing on the hardest difficulty normally. It's good to play on the lower one just to have a bit of a breezy kind of experience with it too, as well. Thank you once again everyone for watching the stream. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Thursday, and catch you next time.